And we are live. Yes, sir. I be getting that money up, don't I? I spit it up, how about don't I? Come through, gonna show you love, gonna pop smoke, got boys warming that. Yeah, it's the Brando No Show. Y'all already know. And now that you already know it's gonna be a Diddy day. It's Diddy all day because the verdict is about to be out. You understand what I'm saying? Let's do or die for Diddy right about now. Do or die for Diddy right about now. I know the boys sitting backstage, pens and needles. Huh? Pens and needles. There's a little booth back there, man. I've been there once or twice. You know, it's right outside the court's door. He's sitting there. He's probably looking through the cracks, seeing people come in. Oh, Lord. It's the day that I get judgment.
Go all the way. D-block, baby, I'm back and I'm boss. And I'm off of that sauce. I'm getting money, of course, but I'm never ever think of taking a loss. Shorty sipping that crystal. So shorty started buck wild. Shorty back and buck wild. So you know niggas dicks out. She taking them down. All the way down. She be taking them down. Go all the way.
Yeah. Now that you know that it's gonna be a Diddy day, I'm gonna get y'all on downtown and see what's really percolating. You heard me? So now that you know that the HG and Brando knows, I could go ahead and start my show. Let's get it.
Sunroof top, digging in the scene with the gangster lean and and we ain't coming down, see on my face that smile, see on my head that crown, I'm on top of the world, top of the town, baby. I moved up the hood that had the church on the corner where I sit and talk shit all day cause I wanna. And on top of that, wasn't none of y'all gonna do nothing but keep running your mouth and keep frontin'. Go ahead and say something. I'll wait. I ain't gonna wait too late, 'cause in a minute I'm escape. Cause there is no debate. No, it's not an option. You gotta keep the clock watch. Sunroof top, digging in the scene with the gangster leaning and we ain't coming down. See on my face that smile. See on my.
I'm from 140th and Lenox. I'm from NFL. Up the block is 40 Wolves. Lou Simpsons, I'm on 142nd Cross Square. D. Ferg on number 8th Avenue. I don't see you around none of this. Not from none of that.
Yeah, homeboy. With that being said, let's go ahead and get on down to this Diddy situation.
Because the headlines that I've been reading throughout this trial are very damaging towards Diddy. It doesn't put Diddy in a favorable life. It doesn't seem like there's a massive social media campaign out there that Diddy has used or out there rallying for him. I don't see it. I don't see many celebrities at all supporting this guy. The headlines don't appear to be supporting this guy. So even if the jurors are out there reading the case, you would think that they would come back guilty by reading what they're seeing or reading the room of the internet. All of you. This is the room. Read the room. You are the room. All of you are the room. Read the room. The jurors are reading the room. TMZ goes pretty favorable towards Diddy, but they also put things out on Diddy. As you know, I mean, one of Diddy's defense consultants / attorney, Mark Garagos, is working with TMZ. Anyway, According to my sources, the Kardashians could be covering for Diddy a future lawsuit, maybe. We don't know how many other celebrities going to get entangled in this, or anyone that's affiliated with Diddy whatsoever. We just don't know where this goes on criminal elements moving forward. But I think a conviction will definitely send shockwaves through the entire industry and put everyone on notice, and everyone starting to delete whatever in their phones and hard drives and buying people off. If you think some of these celebrities maybe got that demand letter, kind of like what Cassie did with Diddy, if you think these celebrities get these demand letters, you think they're just going to start blowing off these demand letters? I think some of these celebrities will probably start paying off if it's legit. They know the demand letter's bogus. They know it's not true. But I think there's a lot of celebrities that are going to be wheeling and dealing behind the scenes because they don't want to be exposed. It's very telling that not one came forward to say anything good about Diddy. No one is claiming that he's a good guy or person. Kanye West is like the only one. Where's all these people that have been hanging out with Diddy, partying, working with Diddy? Where's all these people? Where are they? Where is one of his baby moms in all of this? I am DJ Jason Paul in the house. Exactly. Like, where are all these people? Why aren't these people going out there and saying that he's innocent? You get the occasional free puff. That's really it. Some people, but where are all these people? Where is the hip hop community rallying behind Diddy, saying this is a witch hunt, or this is the government's just reaching? You get comments, but I'm talking about people with influence that actually hung out with Diddy, and I'm not seeing. I don't see it. You would think they would go to bat for him, or at least, say something positive about him or call out the government, but they're not, because I think they're concerned for themselves, and it's just not a good look. You can't co-sign on to this behavior of what he's done. The beating of Cassie speaks for itself. Caught, and that was just on camera. Imagine what was going on behind the scenes with Cassie that we never seen, that has never been put out there, like the actual behaviors. Imagine if there was a camera on Diddy every day for the last 20 years. Imagine if we were a fly on his wall. What would we see? We would probably see, I personally think, a complete monster. The guys should have been taken off the streets 2 decades ago, at the beginning of the RICO in 2004. And beyond that, government claims RICO started 2004 to 2024, continuous RICO for 20 years. Personally, the RICO goes back to probably 1990s, early 90s in a sense. But there's probably so much stuff that we've never seen, while the facade, the man, is out there making everyone think he's a good guy, a likable guy, a party guy, the guy, the king of New York, the Mr. Number One on the Forbes list, like the prosecutor said. But behind the scenes doing evil. It's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde here, right? We are here, 500 Pearl Street, outside the federal courthouse. Day 2 of deliberations. Jury might be already starting their deliberating. We will find out if they're actually there. We don't know, because I don't think they actually are having a court hearing this morning that I'm aware of. The judge just said, leaving yesterday, that they will let the individuals just keep continuing to deliberate. So I think all the other parties involved in this case are kind of just hanging out. Lawyers might be all huddled together, don't know where Diddy is, might be in one of the holding cells there. And I don't think they're actually going to bring in everyone into court to say good morning and then for the jury to go back out. I don't think that's happening the way I read it before we left yesterday. But the verdict sheets speak for itself. I think it's very easy, explanatory, self-explanatory. It's very easy. You mark yes or you mark no. Don't think these verdict sheet is very complicated. You can also read the charge, 60-page plus charge goes down. I don't think it's complicated at all. That the charge is what they all worked on, agreement between the parties. Some things they wanted off, some things they wanted on. Eventually, the judge hands the charge to the jurors, jury instructions, and here you go. Start deliberating. Have fun. Be safe. Treat everyone with kindness. Good luck. Good luck. I don't know what goes on in a jury room. Any former jurors in the chat? How do we deal with this when you have a celebrity? How do you deal with this when we have a celebrity? Infighting, fighting, people clicking up, people taking sides. Do we have like what? Hopefully it's smooth. Hopefully every juror there is working together at least. Do we have a compromised juror? Do we have a sympathetic juror? Do we have a bunch of jurors that feel like he didn't do it and a bunch of jurors that feel like he did do it? They're all battling it out. Poll time. Poll time. Government took it easy on this guy with a speedy trial and had enough to convict 3 times over. The RICO is so easy and simple, and put a bank on it, Mikey S says. Easy. And Mikey's saying they went easy on this guy on a speedy trial. Well, the feds really don't need, the feds, the charges speak. What's crazy about the feds is statutes, man. It's so broad. It's got a little bit, can get you at the top end of the guy. Yeah. Statutes are so broad. I remember I was charged with a wire fraud statute and it was 0 to 30 years. You get anywhere between 0 and 30 years. I mean, broad out there. Big difference. It's federal sentencing guidelines and these statutes and the maximum penalties for some of these crimes. And they can do it with ease. Prosecutors can do it with ease. Look at this. Diddy requested books to read. 25 to win. 25 ways to win. 25 ways to win. Trying to win. So he wants to look at his little fanny pack. Magnolia made this. Those little sweaters. The nerd defense. Diddy wants some books, some self-books to read. Hey, Green Eye Sparkle. Good morning, Green Eye Sparkle. Nice to see you again today. Hello. So we're here. Long day with us yesterday. Long day, all of you. We were here for 9 hours yesterday on a verdict watch. Do we go again? Everyone's avoiding him like the plague. He's done. I think personally, a celebrity knows if a celebrity puts their neck out on the line to their followers and supports this guy, they could be canceled themselves, literally. I think if you had a celebrity at this point that would sit there and say free Diddy, like a celebrity, like a big time celebrity, and says free Diddy, Diddy's innocent, whatever, I believe that celebrity would either turn their comments off or be ratioed, completely ratioed, and canceled. I really do. I haven't really seen anyone put their neck out. Who would want to co-sign to this? Who's going to co-sign to what he's accused of doing to these females? It's so bad. I mean, I think of UTIs. I think of marathon sessions. I think of urination. I don't want to be graphic, but you've heard the details. I mean, it's crazy what these victims were subjected to in a room with a stranger and what they had to do for days, like performances they had to perform for days, no rest, days. And they're forced into this because he groomed these individuals, manipulated, conned them, tricked them, and brought them into his inner circle web with love bombing, trauma bonding, love bonding, conning, manipulation. The carrot in the stick. You heard the prosecutor say the carrot in the stick. Crazy. It's crazy what these females were subjected to, and they couldn't escape. He filmed that stuff from the beginning. He had the tapes on them, blackmail. He could ruin their careers, embarrass them, leak the footage of them. Defense tried to say, well, just because he said he was going to do it doesn't mean he was going to do it. That's just him saying he was going to do it. Come on. Stevie J had a lot to say before the Fed stepped in. Why hasn't Diddy's character witness for why it wasn't Diddy's character witness for the defense? He quietly disappeared. Where was Diddy's defense? Lady, where was Diddy's defense? Because he didn't bring anybody. No character witnesses as far as witnesses within Bad Boy. Just like the prosecution said, it can go both ways in bringing KK and the other ones to the stand. Why didn't they bring these nice people onto the stand? Nobody. You bring nobody. You mean to tell me you got mountains and mountains of evidence? So much that you have law enforcement and victims and everybody, and you don't bring up one defense witness, not one? Nobody, and you rest in 30 minutes when a prosecution put a case against your client for 6 weeks and you rest in 30 minutes? What kind of defense is that? There's no defense. But you can't defend what he did anyway. So only that it would be embarrassed. These witnesses, or whatever he would have brought up there, whether it was Vashta Wilson or the other one, they would have been nuked. They would have been embarrassed. Cross. They would have exposed themselves. Diddy ain't going to do that. And Diddy ain't going to take the stand. No way. No way. No way. All right. So, yeah, we're here watching this. Oh, we'll put up the feed up here. Yeah. Yeah, we actually have a clip here I want to play. We got a clip from Laura Coates, CNN legal analyst, talks about this case with the RICO.
Stands accused, charged with 5 felony counts: RICO, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion, and transportation to engage in prostitution. If convicted, he could spend the rest of his life in prison. RICO is the most serious of these charges, but also the most complex. Prosecutors had to prove that a group of people, known as an enterprise, worked together to commit a pattern of crimes within a 10-year period. While there are many different types of alleged crimes that can qualify as racketeering activity, the prosecution primarily focused on 2: bribery and arson. First, bribery. Although Diddy was not charged with assaulting Cassie Ventura, as seen in the now infamous hotel surveillance footage, prosecutors say that he did bribe a hotel security guard with $100,000 to make sure the video never saw the light of day. Second, arson. Prosecutors allege that Diddy played a role in the attempt to blow up the rapper Kid Cudi's Porsche with a Molotov cocktail when he learned that he was dating Cassie Ventura, and forced an employee to drive with him to the house while he was armed. Sex trafficking can also qualify as racketeering activity, but it was charged separately. To prove sex trafficking, prosecutors need to show that Diddy used threats or force or coercion to make women engage in so-called freak-offs or hotel nights or king nights, which testimony revealed were fueled by illicit drugs like ecstasy and ketamine and cocaine, sometimes lasting for days without sleep. Prosecutors claim that Diddy watched these women with paid male escorts drenched in baby oil have sex. Cassie Ventura and others testified not only did Diddy sometimes film these freak-offs, he also threatened to release them publicly, even including to her parents' jobs, to keep them compliant. Prosecutors also showed what they allege happened if she wasn't compliant. punishing physical violence, withholding of money, withholding of career opportunities. Finally, prosecutors have charged him with 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution, accusing him of traveling some male escorts across state lines to cities like New York and Los Angeles and Miami and paying them thousands of dollars a night to perform sex acts. But wait, the defense disputes all of this, maintaining that everyone had free will and exercised it. They say there is no criminal enterprise, just employees of Combs working for his legitimate businesses. They didn't facilitate sex trafficking or prostitution, and any money that was spent in his personal life was from the personal income of Diddy, not his businesses. And the defense alleges that some men were paid for their time, not for sex. They deny Diddy ever set fire to Kid Cudi's car and claim he paid for the hotel footage because neither Cassie nor Diddy wanted the bad publicity. As for those freak-offs, you might think it's strange, but it was simply his private sexual predilection, and all of it was consensual. The defense argues the alleged victim's own text messages and their organizing of the freak-offs confirm as much. The defense says that any evidence to the contrary is just the result of a jealous money grab. One thing they did not deny, the violence in that hotel surveillance footage. They remind the jury he's not charged with any crime for that. 12 jurors will decide who they believe.
All right. So, saw him throwing the vase when he sat down there. He was mad. He looked mad there, did he? All right. So, that kind of breaks it down. That's from Laura Coates. That's a CNN legal analyst. She's been covering this case. Kind of breaks it down. Wanted to share that. So it looks like the jury could be coming in, and the judge is going to answer that question about the note regarding the distribution of controlled substances. So the judge said he's going to answer that question today. So I believe that they might be bringing the jury in. The judge is on the bench, according to reports 5 minutes ago. The judge is on the bench. So we might get an understanding of what he's just going to basically tell them to read. And 1 minute ago, the judge is on the bench, and the judge is addressing Comey, AUSA Comey right now. Ms. Comey, can we make sure that things that have been emailed in are put in the docket? So things that have been emailed in. Judge goes on to say, I am adopting the government's answer to the drug distribution question. Driscoll now suggests, can we just put something on the record about sole possession? The definition of distribution would mislead the jury. But judge said, hold on. Say they want that. See, defense is trying to move the goalpost here a little bit from that jury charge, page 37. He's saying now this definition of distribution would mislead the jury. Let's talk about sole possession. Interesting. We'll see what the judge says. I think the judge is going to be like, the charge is already out. We'll see. Judge is like, hold on. Sole possession. I guess the defense wants the jury to think there's just small amounts of drugs, not distribution on large amounts. Sole possession. We'll see if the judge allows that. I'm not so sure, but we'll see. So that issue is being addressed about distribution. We'll see what the judge ultimately says. Hold on. See, that's what I'm saying. The judge is like, both sides agreed to this definition without objection. So what is it? Combs is Driscoll. 1 second. AUSA Comey. They are trying to mislead the jury. They're trying to sneak it into that charge. But the judge is like, this definition has already been submitted. without objection before. It's page 37. Look on page 37, 1 and 2. So we added the music. The reason why the music has been added, the defense wants this sole possession into the charge to get clarity. Comey saying this is going to mislead the jury. And the judge is saying, well, when you guys did the charge, you all had no objection to this. So we'll see what happens. Trying to move the goalpost a little bit, the defense. I don't think the judge adds this in at this late in the game. But it'll be another grounds for the defense to appeal, for sure. Leave it as it stands. They're trying to be slick. They wanted sole possession enlisted in it. Put the music down a little bit. What's going to happen here? Waiting for a response here. The prosecution is now accusing the defense of trying to mislead the jury. You want to put something on the record when it comes to drug distribution about sole possession. You want to add some language to the charge that's already in the hands of the jurors. The judge, they have been specific in their question, and so is this answer. Driscoll goes on to say, Your Honor, can you just mark our defense proposal as a court exhibit? Judge says yes. So now it just goes on as a court exhibit. Adjourned. All right, so the judge did not is not going to change that charge there to add possession. However, the defense now says, can you make our defense proposal as a court exhibit? Judge says yes. Adjourned. So there you go. That's what that, and now we're adjourned. So judge sending back to the jurors, apparently responding to their note, saying it's in the language there, but yes, that's what I'm assuming till we hear more what's going on. So I think that issue has been addressed because now court is adjourned. But we'll get a more understanding, more context here of what just happened. So back in the hands of the jurors, folks. I think deliberations have resumed. Back in the hands of the jurors. JLR investigates. Come on in. Continuous coverage of the Sean P. Diddy Combs verdict watch. We are on verdict watch. Come on in. Come on in. we are here. So we'll wait for the next question. We'll wait. Verdict watch. So thoughts, folks. Come on in. We're going to put up a different feed here. Continuous coverage of Sean P. Diddy Combs. Jury deliberates. Day 34. And we're here. So we're going to kind of just like hang out a little bit. And see where this goes. As we're watching a live look outside of the courthouse. Verdict watch. Sean P. Diddy Combs. And there's that. Court has been adjourned. So we'll just kind of like listen to see what's going on. We'll kind of just sit here and wait. I am scouring around trying to find information. Verdict watch. We're on verdict watch. And there's that. So we're kind of just waiting to see. I'm kind of scouring around looking. And we just wait. official verdict watch. All right. I'm going to just look around here for a second to see if I can find some info. So it could be from this point, anything could happen at this point. I'm just scouting around, looking around to see and read some information here. In the meantime, we'll continue to put comments up on the screen. Y'all know the victims are so ready for this day. All right. Hello, hello, hello. JLR Investigates. Come on in. Continuous coverage of Sean P. Diddy Combs. Verdict watch. We are on official verdict watch. We're just hanging out today. We're going to see what's up. Just looking around. I bet he screens when he gets convicted. Lucha Mom, thank you very much. Thank you. Rico. Billy Ray Valentine, thank you. Society's cooked and loves a villain. He walks, he'll be celebrated, and makes his acts okay, and people will work with him. That's the sad part. Capitalism, period. That's what Billy Ray Valentine says. Thank you for the comment. Dear Dana, We have to remember that there was closed evidence. Public was not allowed to see. Diddy is a psychopath. Hey, A to Z, thank you for that comment, dear Dana. A lot of things we haven't seen in this case behind closed doors that we think we know it all. A lot of things that haven't been docketed, apparently. A to Z, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. 5 more members of JLR Investigates, courtesy of A to Z. Nice to see you. Thank you for stopping by yesterday and each and every day. Thanks for stopping by. All right, so we got some updates here. So according to CNN, Combs briefly talks to his mom in court before headed back to cell. Defense attorneys and prosecutors are now adjourned following the brief court session this morning. Meanwhile, the jury is continuing deliberations. Diddy Combs stopped to talk to his mother, Janice Combs, seated in the gallery before leaving the courtroom with the marshals. Combs leaned over and whispered to his mother, telling her he was headed back to a cell. He told his mom, "Just relax. It's going to be all right." Whoa. Just relax. It's going to be all right. That's what he told his mom. Just relax. It's going to be all right. Huh. He also said he loved her outfit. Diddy told his mom he loved her outfit. She is wearing a green and cream zebra print outfit. Yeah, I love your outfit, Mom. So he got to at least whisper in his mom's ear. Now, going back to the jury instructions, judge refers to jury the instructions on distribution. The judge said he will send the jury a note saying, in response to the jury's question, the court refers to page 37, lines 1 through 3. Exactly what we've been saying. That's what the judge told the jurors today. Page 37, lines 1 through 3 of its jury charge. And then quoted the language from the instructions. Here's the jury charge. And as we shared yesterday when it came to distribution, we went down to page 37 yesterday, lines 1 and 2 in particular. And the judge just told the jury this morning before he adjourned, go to page 37, 1 through 3 of its jury charge. And then quotes the language from the instructions. Those lines from the charges say, the word distribution means actual, constructive, or attempted transfer. To distribute simply means to deliver, to pass over, or to hand over something to another person, or to cause it to be delivered, passed on, or handed over to another. Distribution does not require a sale. It's right there, 1 through 3. We read this yesterday. We said the answer to the jury's questions is right there on page 37. It's right there. The judge rejected other proposed language from both prosecutors and defense attorneys. The defense had suggested referring the jury back to the full set of instructions or other parts of the charge, while prosecutors had proposed simply responding yes. So we knew exactly where it was, and that's exactly what the judge told the jury. So it's back in the hands of the jury. We are back deliberating. Yeah, it's interesting. Looks like we were correct in that. Interesting. JLR investigates. Magnolia investigates. Come on in the chat. Page 37 answers your question. So, do we got a verdict by noon? We shall see. We're on verdict standby here. How's juror number 5 feeling this morning? How's everyone feeling? All right. So since we have 14,000 people, we got almost 15,000 people in the chat. We're going to do what we do each day and look on the side of the screen or in the chat. Drop where you're from. Drop the location where you're from. Where are you watching from? Now watch this. So many people are going to drop their location. We have the best chat on the internet here, and the locations of where everyone is from is being dropped right before your eyes. Look at this. 15,000 people in the chat. Where are you all from? And here you go. Worldwide. Look at this. Look at all these places. Wow, we got 15,000 in the chat. Look at all these places on the screen. Look at all these cities all across the world. Holy smokes. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of places. Unbelievable. Look at this. I'm looking at all your locations just going down. We got international cities, places from around the world, all corners of the earth. Look at that. That is so cool. I like that. Thank you, everybody. Look at that. So many locations. Everyone is from so many locations. If you're jumping in, look at this. Look at this. Look at all these locations. All over the place. The internet's amazing how we all can connect. West Michigan, London, UK. UK in the house. Rio Rancho, New Mexico, Albuquerque, Bay St. Louis, Wisconsin. See so many places. Mount Vernon, New York, ATL in the house. Canada, I see Vegas, Tennessee, Maryland, North Carolina, so many places. It's wild. Moscow, Russia, really? Wow. We got Moscow, Russia. Thank you for being here, Moscow, Russia. South Africa. We got Australia, New Zealand. All over the place. All over the place. UK friends, our Irish friends, our Brazilian friends, Brazil, South America, United States, cities all across the United States, communities all across the United States. JLR Investigates is a worldwide RICO. Hey, Curtis Birch, how are you? Nice to see you, Curtis. JLR Investigates is the worldwide RICO. Nice. Shelly B, welcome. Welcome to the chat. Terry Coleman, he shouldn't be allowed to talk to anyone. No one knows what he whispered to her before acknowledging her outfit. No special privileges granted. Going back to Diddy, whispering, "Mom, I love your outfit." Marshals actually did him a favor. Marshals really don't let anyone talk to their families in a courtroom. But not many people dare go to trial either. I mean, it's a long trial. It's over a month of the trial. They're like, well, at least let Diddy say hi to his mom. We don't got a problem. We don't got a problem with that. We don't got a problem with that. Just let him say hi to his mom. That's when the marshal's like, no harm here. Amsterdam in the house. Y'all are great. Appreciate you. Thanks for stopping by here. As we watch in real time what is up, what's going to happen here with the Sean P. Diddy Combs case. Do we get a verdict soon? Travelers Rest, South Carolina. Hey, that's out there way western South Carolina, isn't it? Up in the mountains. North Florida. We're from Central Florida. Central West Coast Florida. Like on the West Coast. Salem, Oregon. Oregon. Two-Star Island. Do we have really? You're from Two-Star? LOL. Star Island. Should we take a boat and do a tour of Star Island and walk around on the public streets of Star Island? Maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll go to Star Island, do a tour. Not like on its compound, but just walk around on the public street. Maybe we should do that next. Star Island. So we're just sitting here. We're kind of just waiting on verdict watch. Jury got that note, or the jury sent the note. Judge sent the response. Is back to negotiation time. Inner City Press put out a report. We'll get that up in a second. Verdict watch. Will we get a verdict in the Sean P. Diddy Combs case? Soon. Sooner rather than later. We shall see. Verdict watch. If you're new to the channel, make sure you hit that sub button, like, notification button. We will 100% be around when the verdict is reached, if there's a verdict reached. So we can cover it in real time, get you all reactions, and all that good stuff. God's beloved daughter. I'm glad I found your channel. Great coverage. Thank you, God's beloved daughter. Danny. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, Danny. Samantha Hill. Maybe he's told his mom to call KK and tell her to leave the country before they can arrest her. Sending codes to somebody. Yeah. Some people say KK has left the country. Doodle Crew, 8. It's going to be okay, mommy. Here, take a pill. Sheila B. Hey, Sheila. Hello from Norway, Egypt. Is that NYXE? Not NYXIE. From Egypt. Hello. Hello from Egypt. We got Egypt in the house. Shelly B. Thank you, Shelly B. Scouts. Bird. Is that Scouse? Bird? Best coverage of this case anywhere I've seen. Thank you, JLR and Magnolia. Watching from Liverpool, UK. Brenda Rivera, thank you. Terry Coleman. Hello, Terry Coleman. He shouldn't be allowed to talk to no one, anyone. No one knows what he whispered to her before he acknowledged her outfit. No special privileges granted. Leah on the tube says Diddy told his mom to meet him out back with a helicopter. You know, some of the federal prisons, the higher securities have helicopter wire going across the top to prevent people from being rescued.
Okay, here we are, Matthew Russell Lee, Inner City Press, here at the Southern District of New York Courthouse. Today, Tuesday, July 1, 2025. It's day 34 of U.S. versus Sean Combs, day 2 of deliberations. Now, yesterday, almost as soon as the charge was done and they went into the room, very quickly, they came back and said that Juror 25, who we covered during jury selection, was not following instructions. So there was a big debate about what to say. The concern is that if the jury in a note or otherwise lets the parties and the public know what's happening inside the room, there's a big problem with that. Various cases were cited. There is, in fact, a case saying, more than one, that you can remove a juror if they refuse to follow instructions, not for their substantive views, but for refusal. But we haven't reached that stage yet. They've tried to smooth it over. Now, we put up on Expert Subscribers and Substack stuff from jury selection concerning Juror 25. I don't really know what the rules are. That's why we're having to do it that way, because the judge has made it clear and the prosecutors have made it clear that they can threaten for publication of things that were actually said in court. So I don't know. That's been one problem with this case, with this trial. Another problem with the trial has been the failure to docket things. For example, at 6 p.m. yesterday, there was a joint filing of some kind due by email, but it really doesn't matter if it's email or a letter, about how to answer the drug question. And we don't know. It should have gone into the docket. That's my view. And it does in most trials. So something is going wrong here. But it is what it is.
All right. So we kind of, that is the great Inner City Press talking about juror number 25, talking about things docketed. One thing about this case is a lot of things don't necessarily get docketed. Don't think there's an issue anymore with juror number 25. Let's hope there's not. Waiting to see if there's any notes or waiting for the verdict, as we're just kind of hanging out, just kind of like on a hangout session. Got to get used to reporting or not reporting, because there's nothing to report right now, to be honest. We're kind of just like chilling. So I'm kind of just browsing over, kind of like reading different publications on this case to see if there's anything that's new that we can share. But this is kind of like what we said we were going to do during Verdict Watch, is hang out until there's a verdict. And let all of you share your comments and thoughts. You put them up on the screen. If I was running the show, I would have sequestered the jury. Yeah, absolutely. But in a sense, look at the charge. Look at the jury verdict sheet. Very unfavorable for a defendant, where I don't even know if it thinks it really matters if they're sequestered or not. It's inevitable that they're going to mark guilty on most of the stuff, not all. There's just no way to get around these. I mean, sex trafficking, you got to prove one act, one time. One time. RICO. 2 predicate acts. 2. And RICO, there's so much stuff in the RICO. We had the RICO buffet. Pick a buffet. Pick a charge. Looking at it, I can't see any crime where he's found not guilty. The only thing I could see could possibly, even though he said it, and I believe he did it, is the arson. Only because it does show a little bit of reasonable doubt in the sense of a DNA, unknown female DNA. Don't think Diddy did it himself. We know Diddy's involved. It's common sense. But I'm not so sure if the government necessarily proved the arson. Kidnapping, I think the victim's testimony speaks for itself. I think they've proven kidnapping. That's the only one I see. It's really out of the 8 predicates, arson is the only one, even though I believe he did it. Him, and he's involved. I'm not saying he's the one that dropped the Molotov cocktail in the Porsche himself. But I believe he's involved. Or one of his people did it. Maybe going against what he wanted to do, but still did it anyway. That's the only one, but it doesn't matter. The arson will give him enhancement on the RICO, but it's the only one I see out of that. Thought. I mean, the clear language of the law speaks for itself here. It's a very difficult hurdle for him to get around. That's why arson is the one the prosecution told them they can use their common sense on. He said he would do it, and it happened. Prosecutor said, use common sense. Just use common sense. Court listener for all docs, United States First Combs. Yeah, thank you, Mikey. Court listener. Got all the docs. It doesn't say about someone asking for the substances. Fire, 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 fire. I'm going back to this jury charge sheet. I mean, it's really, really brutal for Diddy. And I don't think there's any way he can get around this. Jordan number 25. I have a PhD in molecular biology. I listen to NPR. I like documentaries about climate change. My domestic partner, he is a graphic designer. That's the one that couldn't go with the flow. Acts involve kidnapping. I think they proven that. Acts involve arson. Not sure. Acts involve bribery. Come on, that's clear as day. Bribery, clear as day. Witness tampering. They're trying to say, well, Mia didn't know she was, or Diddy, in reference to Mia, trying to communicate her to influence her testimony after the Cassie lawsuit. Prosecution's trying to, or the defense is trying to say, well, Diddy didn't know he was under investigation at the time of the Cassie lawsuit, therefore witness tampering. That could be a questionable one, I guess, maybe. Witness tampering, unless we have other incidents. Witness tampering, that could be something that's not proven. Acts of forced labor all the way. I feel like they've proven forced labor across the board many times. Acts involve sex trafficking? Check. Acts involve transportation for purposes of prostitution? Check. Acts involve drug distribution? Check. So out of the 8 predicates on the RICO, I see, I'm giving my kind of assessment. We'll see what happens at the end. But I think arson and witness tampering could be not proven. But I really think witness tampering was proven, but I'm just saying there's a possibility. I think of all of them, I would think arson would be the one that's not proven. So I think 7 of the 8 predicates. That's just my thoughts. We'll see what happens here. I think they prove drug distribution, prostitution, sex trafficking, yes. Forced labor, yes. Bribery, yes. Arson, not sure. Kidnapping, yes. Witness tampering, not sure. We shall see. And then the additional 2 to 5 counts, I think that's all it's going to be proven with Cassie and Jane. But maybe 4 and 5 might be taken off. Maybe he's not guilty on 4 and 5 solely because they didn't believe the testimony of Jane or saw that Jane was benefiting from this from one shape or another form, Alicia Piazza, welcome to JLR Investigates. Thank you very much for being here. Forced NDAs definitely don't portray innocence. That's what Charlie said. $100K to hide a tape sounds like bribery to me. Clear as day, it's bribery with the tape. Yeah, I think 6 of the 8 predicates he'll probably be found. I think 7 personally. Well, I wouldn't be shocked on witness tampering, but we'll see. We'll see. I think he knew he was under investigation or knew he was going to get under investigation at the time of what he was saying to Mia when he was sending one of his bodyguards to try to get Mia to try to see if she's good and all that. Witness intimidation. And also, witness intimidation, I think, goes with Diddy's behavior anyway of threatening these victims with the sex tape free calls. I consider that witness intimidation too, because you're trying to intimidate them so you don't leave them or you don't tell, or I think that's witness intimidation itself. Gina not showing up, witness intimidation. Witness intimidation. All right, so we wait and see. We're just chilling here. It's past 10 o'clock. Good morning. We are on official verdict watch outside the courthouse, 500 Pearl Street, New York, New York. Continuous coverage. It is July 1st, 2025. Happy 1st of July. Will we get a verdict by 4th of July weekend? We shall see. We shall see. Arson. He apologized to Kid Cudi. Yeah. He did. Apologized to Kid Cudi years later. Kid Cudi's like, I don't really have beef with him. I got peace. I got peace with it. See, Cudi got played across the board by everybody. I'm sure Cudi's glad that drama is out of his life. What did Diddy's defense call Cassie? A gangster for playing everybody? She's the one that's gangster. Did a little victim shaming there. Gangster. Called her a gangster. Nah, Diddy, you're the gangster. You're the mob boss. You're the mob boss, Diddy. Verdict watch. Verdict watch. It went fast yesterday. It seems like it's kind of slow right now. We need something going on. We need to get an idea where the jurors are at. Maybe they'll just streamline this. I personally think it's going to go faster than we think. I really do. Verdict by lunch. Another jury note. 25 acted up again. We just don't know. All right, I'm going to fill up on coffee. Be right back in a second, folks. Stand by. Continuous coverage of the verdict watch. All right, what did we miss? Verdict watch. Hello, hello. JLR Investigates. Welcome back. Second cup of coffee. Second cup of coffee on Verdict watch. some other news in reference to Carter versus Busby. Seems like the judge has Busby's motion to dismiss Jay-Z's defamation suit has been granted. So it looks like Busby fought off Jay-Z, which is interesting. Well, Sean Carter sued Busby for defamation, and in the language here, and I'm getting this information from the Diddy docket. In the matter of Carter versus Busby, and the Diddy docket has it up, and Diddy docket posts a lot of things in reference to Sean Diddy Combs cases and whatnot. Busby's motion to dismiss Jay-Z's defamation suit has been granted. The judge says legislature needs to work on protecting claims of serious accusations and wrongfully accused. And in his in his motion granting the motion, he cited in there the constitutional rights cannot thrive where the courts become a weapon to invoke silence out of fear of litigation, but neither can due process survive when the courthouse doors slam shut in the face of one wrongfully accused. So in order to put that information out there, verdict watch. Come on in. JLR investigates. So where is the verdict? Not yet. We are still waiting. People are like, what's going on? What's going on? We are still waiting. No verdict yet. No verdict yet. We are on verdict watch. We'll stick around and we'll continue to wait and see what exactly happens here. In the meantime, I'm scouring around trying to get more Diddy news while we're here. Each day, does it go for or against Diddy in reference to this deliberations? A lot of mixed opinions about the longer it takes is more favorable for the defendant, or the longer it takes is favorable for the prosecution, or people supporting Diddy or feel Diddy's innocent. They didn't come back with a verdict yet. You would think if they didn't prove their case and the case was weak, they would have came back quickly, right? Yeah, no. A lot of people in the chat share your thoughts. Do we think we're going to get a verdict today? I do. I think a verdict is going to happen today. I'm very optimistic. JLR, can you read page 37 for the person asking for it? So page 37, we'll read again. But 37, just the first 3 lines of 37 is what the judge, and we were talking exact. As soon as we saw that or heard about the juror note yesterday about the distribution of drugs we referenced yesterday, we said it's clearly right there. The answer is on line 1 and 2 on page 37. The word distribution means actual, constructive, or attempted transfer. To distribute simply means to deliver, to pass over, or to hand over something to another person. That answers the question right there. To hand over something to another person. That is distribute. Answers the question. There you go. Check. Guilty. So that answers the juror's question. All right, so that's, you see it on the screen. That's page 37, the first two lines. So we'll leave it up on the screen. We got that pretty quickly yesterday. It was like, it's right there in the language. People went running on camera when you went and got coffee. Really? There are the here are the sheets here. And again, like we discussed yesterday, the fact that they were even discussing distribution feels like, as you see, how do you find the defendant guilty or not guilty when it comes to the RICO? And then it says, if and only if you find the defendant guilty on count one, which types of racketeering acts do you unanimously find were involved in the offense? And then it's proved or not proved. But if they thought there was no, if they thought he was not guilty on RICO, they would have checked not guilty. They wouldn't even address those issues, including distribution. The fact that they are indicates that they're at least finding him guilty on some of the RICO at this time and going through the elements, the theories, the predicates. We'll say predicates. The 8 predicates. So I expect a guilty on RICO. I expect a guilty on RICO. It's just how many of the 8. And the fact that distribution was the last of the RICO in reference to the predicate acts, see distribution right there? It's the last of the 8. Makes me feel like they've addressed the first 7 of it already. But, you know, that's just an opinion. That's just my opinion on how maybe the jury's doing this. Or will they just go around and just flop around and just go to different predicates and just address different things? I don't think it's that route. I think they're actually streamlining it and going down each one and ironing them out quick. $25 ways to win. Will he be sentenced for each count he's found guilty of? Would all be put into a package. The counts that he's guilty of will be all put into a pre-sentence investigation report of the counts that he was guilty of, and then criminal history points and points level, and we will establish a number of where he would be at on the federal sentencing guidelines based off what he was convicted of. And then that will be presented in front of a judge. He can object to those numbers, and then he'll ultimately be sentenced. RRD freelance investigator on the screen said, when it comes to Jane and the lie detector issue, kidnapping, yes, there should be an attempted murder charge in there. He said he was going to kill her. Throw you in the East River if you don't pass the lie detector test, or if you don't take the lie detector test, you're getting thrown in the East River. Sounds like attempted murder to me. Sounds like a terroristic threat, attempted murder. Yeah, it does. You say you're going to do something you don't do, and you're held against your will on top of the threat of dying, you would think that's attempted murder. I don't know if they have the attempted murder as this predicate for RICO, though. Do they on the let me see. I'm sure they would, right? Because RICO is everything, including murder. But that's a great point. Why it wasn't attempted murder as one of the predicates? Under RICO, Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organization Act, attempted murder can be a predicate offense. Yeah, because I'm figuring if murder's on there, why wouldn't there be attempted murder? Why wasn't he charged with attempted murder? Could have sworn they testified at trial that in reference to Capricorn Clark being held at gunpoint to go over Kid Cudi, prosecutor said in the case, they said he was going to go kill Kid Cudi while taking Capricorn Clark with him. Why isn't that attempted murder? Going over there to try to kill Kid Cudi. Defense turns it around and says, well, it turned into a simple trespass investigation, not a breaking and entering or home invasion. Or guns, lots of guns. Yeah, I'm shocked that there is no attempted murder. Attempted murder is one of the crimes listed as a potential predicate of offense under RICO. Keith Raniere had no murder charges, got 120 years on a RICO case. Yeah. While Diddy's defense attorney represented him. I'm looking at RICO right now under the USSC.gov guidelines here. So much in here. I want to get to the predicate offenses. RICO conviction as a predicate offense for a career offender guideline. That wouldn't apply to him under 4B1.1. That wouldn't apply to Diddy, career offender. See, if Diddy would have pled guilty to the RICO, he would have got 3 points acceptance of responsibility under 3E1.1, meaning the points on the federal sentencing guidelines. He would have had 3 points knocked off his level wherever they put him at, which would significantly have reduced his time. If he would have pled guilty again, I feel like it was a 20-piece, maybe possibly with safety valves and different things, that because he hasn't been in trouble before in a long time as far as convictions, he would have got out. But he didn't choose that route. There's a whole guidance. Here, I'll just take this. Hold on. I'm gonna put this comment, and then Magnolia will pin it. And just kind of gives you an understanding a little bit more about RICO in the guidelines. I'm going to put this in here right now in the chat, and then I'll have Magnolia pin it up. I'm posting this comment right here with a link. And you can go check it out yourself. Just a whole packet about, factors in RICO and everything like that, according to USSC.gov. See, a lot of here it says with RICO and certain things, underlining offenses, they put you at like level 36. I said 34 before, but I did say it could be 36 too. I thought it'd be 34 on the base level, but the base level itself is going to be in the 30s, and that's excluding enhancements. The enhancements keep putting it up. Eventually, you're into the category 4, or you're in the level 43 range, life. We shall see. So it's very fascinating stuff. But when it comes down to it, it's all a numbers game. It's all numbers. It's all a numbers game. If he's found guilty of 2 of the predicates, but there's some of the, maybe the drug distribution and witness, the tampering or bribery, but not arson and kidnapping and whatnot, it could make his RICO lower as far as penalty-wise. He's 55 years old, did he? He would have got out. All right, so we're on verdict watch. Kind of just like kicking it a little bit. Don't see any new developments yet. JLR investigates continuous coverage out here. Federal Courthouse, 500 Earl Street. Why is everyone on standby here? It looks like they're kind of like guarding. Looks like a more of a notice a more of a defensive stance going on here that these marshals are doing. I wonder what's going on out there. Defensive stance? Are they anticipating some action today? What's going on? Taking a more of a, hey, you're not getting into this building type of deal, like protecting the building. Have you noticed that? Just look at defensive stance out there today, soldiering up like something's up. Oh, we got breaking news. Dun, 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 dun. The jury has sent another note. Breaking news, according to CNN. The jurors have sent another note to the judge. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. All right. Another note. Another note has been sent to the judge, according to CNN. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Woo! Let's get this party started. Woo! A note. Got a note. What could it be? Heard it? Note. Another note. What does this note consist of? Yeah, I saw this pop up on my screen. I'm like, whoa, a note. We'll hear it here first. Suspense. No, we want to know what this is. What could this note be? Question. Confusion. Juror number 25. Suspense. Right. So sick of these notes. The third note. That's the fourth note. One note was like, we leave at 5 p.m., but another note. All right, according to Inner City Press, just tweeted out 30 seconds ago. Another note has emerged from the jury. It has yet to be read out in court. nor has Sean Combs been brought back in from the holding cell. For now, lawyers are milling around. Combs' lawyers, Shapiro, Driscoll, Steele, Mark, hunched over a laptop. Another note. Lawyers from both sides are re-entering the courtroom. What could this be about? Another note. All right. Problem with the juror? Question about the charge? Confusion? Yes, Jay-Z loses to Busby. I wonder if it's juror number 25. MKO. Nice to see you. This music's spooky, bro. A note. We're on standby. Note says Diddy needs to use the bathroom. Yes, he has to be there when the question. That's his rights. Juror 25 needs a Snickers bar. All right, I got some information. The jury asks for transcripts of two witnesses' testimony, according to CNN. The jury is asking for transcripts from two witnesses. Dun, dun, dun. That's the note. The jury asks for transcripts of two witnesses' testimony. We don't know who those two witnesses are. All right. So they want the transcripts of two witnesses. Are they Jane, Cassie, some other person to corroborate their testimony? Who's witness? All right, we got an understanding. No verdict yet. They want the transcripts. Dun, dun, dun. Here we are, folks. All right, two witnesses. Who could they be? Who do you think they are? We turn the music down because we now know what it's about. Who could it be? Jane? Cassie? Something to do with one of the predicates for RICO? Are they still in the RICO? Or they moved on to count 2, 3, 4, and 5? Very easy. Right? Give them the transcripts. Erica responds to some people that are saying about the notes. Keep seeing tired of the notes. That is how they will let the judge know they have reached a verdict. Not saying this is the case, but expect notes. A lot of questions, notes. Pink Moon, thank you for the comment earlier, a little bit ago. What do you think are the chances we will not have a hung jury, considering the drama with juror 25 who cannot follow your honor's instructions? Well, 25 seems like 25 has got back in line. We haven't heard problems from 25 since the beginning stages. So maybe 25 realizes that's what they have to do. Assuming 25 is the male, 51-year-old male. Not sure if we'll get a hung juror or not. I don't know. I would think that we're getting convictions here, but we'll see. We'll see. There's always a chance. What about if we get a hung juror where we have majority of the jurors on there that feel he's not guilty, and we got a juror that's hung on the one side that's saying, hey, he's guilty, and that one hung juror, it could go either way. I mean, as much as we think the case is strong and 25 is the holdout or something like that, could be total opposite. I doubt it, but it could be total opposite. And one juror or two jurors, the ones that feel he's guilty, and a group of people feel he's not guilty. What do you think about that concept? All right, transcripts. So what happens, though? They just hand the transcripts, or the judge responds to that, gives them the transcripts, and tells them to keep deliberating? I haven't heard anything else about this. Does that mean like they know what it is and they just give them the transcripts and then keep it going? Assuming that that's what they do, right? Does it require more of everyone in there, or now that they know what it is, hand the transcripts and keep going? Wonder who the two people are. Two witnesses. Witnesses, two witnesses. Capricorn, Deontay Nash, Morales, George Kaplan, David James, witness. Brendan Paul, maybe they're all still on the drug distribution. They want Brendan Paul on drug distribution. If they sent them, came back within an hour of the judge addressing the drug distribution, maybe they're still on drug distribution. Yeah. Live outside the federal courthouse, 500 Pearl Street, as we continue to watch verdict watch. We are on official verdict watch. Second day. Make sure you share this video out, please, and let everyone know. If you're following the case, come on over to JLR Investigates, and we will watch together and see what happens, when it happens, or the latest developments in the Sean P. Diddy Combs case. The twists and turns. I do also expect possibly more notes. Notes is not surprising at this point. Now, technically, if you hear, hey, a note, that's how they're going to let people know about a verdict, right? Via a note. So if a note, and we hear note, go on to say at one point, hey, it could be a verdict. Note, until we get an understanding what that note is about. Question, verdict, note. Rasheed Cotton, welcome to JLR Investigates. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Our army continues to grow. Rico. Who are the witnesses? Another note. Transcripts. How long does it take George to go through transcripts? I saw a comment. How is drug use personal use when Cassie, Jane, Mia, Brendan, Deontay have all testified to have been given drugs by Diddy? Like part of the initiation process. Prove your loyalty. Take this drug. When it comes to Cassie and Jane, yeah, take this pill. You have no choice. The other workers is like, prove your loyalty. Hey, you like this drug? Witnesses, too. So there you go. We'll continue to follow this. Through. Continue to follow this. Stand by. And 44. Mark, Shapiro, Steele, and Westmoreland huddle back by the gallery. AUSA Comey turns and confirms with Combs is Danielson, seated at the middle table. Well, this is just a few minutes ago. It's 10:47. Here you go, Diddy. Door to holding cell half opens. U.S. Marshal is checking to see if it's time to bring Sean Combs out. They're going to bring Combs in there. Combs has been brought in. His lead attorney, Mark, is talking with him. Shapiro and Westmoreland are working together on something on Shapiro's laptop. Congratulations, sir. You're now a paralegal at US at SDNY. Looks like a new judge, a lawyer, a prosecutor, paralegal, someone. Happy that they got the certificate. Congratulations, sir. Someone got a certificate today. All right. So, yes. So, Combs is, it's crazy how they have to bring everyone in, including Combs, just so they hand over transcripts. Like it's like when they had a note, they got to bring everyone in. It's Diddy's right to bring everyone in. Or Diddy has to be there during this whole process. Every time there's a note, everyone has to be in there to address the note, even if it's simply just giving them what they're asking for, right? Yes. See everyone in the chats like, congratulations, sir. Congratulations. Whatever that certificate is, congratulations. Looks like he putting it up in front of the courthouse. I'm figuring paralegal, some sort of law degree, something with legal. Maybe he's a new judge, or not a judge. Federal judge is appointed by the president, but prosecutor, maybe works for the probation department, something. So they're going to bring Combs in. He's in. And we'll see what happens with this transcript. Maybe they'll share what witnesses they want. If we get an understanding of what witness transcripts they are, then we'll see what kind of indicate what direction they're going in. Then we can speculate a little bit. Hopefully they reveal that, which witnesses they want, the transcripts, testimony, yes. We shall see. We shall see. On complete verdict watch. All right, we're relying on the great inner city press on this one. If it's Brendan Paul, I'm thinking it's centered around drug distribution. But each witness kind of described a certain scenario. We'll see. We'll see. Will they even share what witnesses they are? Witnesses for corroboration. Capricorn and Kid Cudi. centered around the kidnapping and the arson. We shall see. Hopefully. Almost 11 a.m. Eastern. Welcome aboard. JLR Investigates. Julie Harris, thank you. Alexis Construction, thank you. Julie Harris, Alexis Construction, thank you. Tanya Wilson, thank you for being a member of JLR Investigates. Welcome aboard. When I hear witness testimony, to me it kind of excludes the testimony of Jane and Cassie, and it's someone else centered around them in some way, shape, or form. Looks like they're in the shade right there. A little hot out there. It's getting in the 80s now. Putting Diddy back on the hot seat on the right as we find out, try to find out what is going to happen here. And whose transcripts do they want? Will they even reveal that? All right, 10:54. New update. We'll put it up on the screen. (10:54 a.m.) Emily Johnson, AUSA, goes back and hands a piece of paper over to Sean Combs' lawyers. Piece of paper, transcripts. Maybe. Here's the note. Hands him a piece of paper. AUSA Comey goes and sits next to Combs' Xavier Donaldson and shows him something on her laptop. All right. So all the parties exchanging certain things. You got Comey and Xavier Donaldson showing something. Comey showing something on the laptop. You got Emily Johnson, another AUSA, handing a note over to Diddy's lawyers. What's up? What do you think it is? We shall see. Maybe they're going through the laptop of the transcripts just to get them on page that they both agree, sign off on the transcripts being sent over to the drawers, to two witnesses' transcripts. No new update yet. 11 o'clock Eastern. Welcome aboard. 11 o'clock. They asked update 6 minutes ago. I'm trying to find. At least 25 is behaving. Which shall 25 be trusted? Transcripts, folks. Transcripts. It's all about the transcripts this time around. All right, so we got a poll up. Poll up. Make sure you vote, please. Which two transcripts are they asking for? Which two transcripts are they asking for? We came up with some scenarios there. Cassie and Jane, Mia and Bana, Capricorn and Cuddy, or others, staff, assistants, Brendan. There you go. Please make sure you vote. Let us know what you think they're asking for, because whatever they're asking for can kind of give us an idea of where the jurors are at right now on this. By asking for certain person's testimony can take us back to possibly the crime that they're looking into right now. Whether it's the RICO elements or we're going on to count 2, 3, 4, and 5. Many people think it's Cassie and Jane. 50%. 25% think it's Capricorn and Cuddy in reference to the arson and kidnapping. People think it's Mia and Bana. It could be a combination of some of them. They want these people's two witnesses. Transcripts. Now, how long does it take to go through people's transcripts? Probably a long time. It's interesting, though the notes clearly are showing that this juror is engaged. And they're evaluating things, and they're looking and reading. Will they get the transcripts? Have we thought maybe they can't get the transcripts and they have to give their information another way? Do they get the rights to the transcripts? Or I'm trying to think of other trials. But doesn't someone from the court read back the transcripts? Can they get the transcripts? Or will the transcripts be read by a court reporter? Do they actually get access to the transcripts? We shall see where this goes. Lisa said they usually read them out loud in open court. That's what I was starting to think. Like a court reporter reading them out loud. But I want to know who this is. In open court. Might be going through a mini trial again if they're going to start reading witnesses' testimony. Heard a little commotion out there. Read the transcripts. All right, we are waiting to see. Waiting for the next update. Nothing yet. Many of you think it's Cassie and Jane. We wait. $11:07. Cassie and Jane. Mia and Bana. Jonathan Perez and Brennan Paul. Thinking if it's like Perez or Brennan Paul, it would probably be something to do with drugs. Leah on the tube. Welcome to JLR Investigates. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a member. Hey, MB Designs Texas. Texas in the house. MB Designs Texas. Nice to see you again. The horse and the hat. One gifted membership. Thank you very much. Very grateful. Thank you. MB Designs Texas. Kind of a tongue twister for me when I say that sometimes. Nice to see you again. Could they charge Diddy with animal abuse regarding Kid Cudi's dog? If someone drugged my dog, I'd be teed off. We love animals, RRD. It's a great question. He's not going to be charged with anything in reference to animals because that incident happened so long ago. But yeah, I mean, Cudi testified his dog is traumatized. It's horrible. Whatever happened to that dog? Locking the dog in the home there with somebody coming in there with guns. Defense was terrible. They had nothing. No witness. Zero professionals testifying. Nothing. Nada. Zilch. They had nothing. Those officers would be standing inside the building if it wasn't for this trial. Very true. Officers aren't out there like that. Now, the question is, what's going to happen here? What's going to happen here? I expect many other notes and a lot of suspense. Okay, so CNN reports, I don't think it's in reference to this, but they're saying that Combs is back in the courtroom and his sister and mom are also in attendance. That's their report. Mom and sister is in attendance. Diddy's back in the courtroom. He's been back in the courtroom since 10:50, 10:40-ish. 10:50. We are now at 11:11. As we wait to find out what this is about. What could this be about, ladies and gentlemen? As we are on verdict watch. They want transcripts. 2 witnesses. We don't know who those witnesses are. I don't know if we get the transcripts or they have to read the transcripts. We don't know how long that could take. It means they could take a while. Kind of like on pause here. Some people say this is not going to get solved before 4th of July. I'm assuming court is in session on Thursday, the day before 4th of July. Some say it might not be. Let me see. According to AI Overview, Thursday may be treated like a holiday by some federal courts. Since 4th of July falls on a Friday. court reporter will have to look through the transcript, and the parties will have to agree on what portions of the testimony they want. Not whole transcripts per instructions. Thank you, Landa A, for clarification on that, some insight. That might be why we're kind of like in a lull right here of what's going on. The last report came is everyone was in the courtroom, but we haven't heard an update. So it could be court reporter in there going through the transcript. I want to know who they're inquiring about. Hey, D-Rod. Nice to see you, D-Rod. Thanks for being here, D-Rod. Transcripts. Who could they be? Someone else getting a photo? Yep, somebody's getting a photo. People want to take a photo in front of the federal courthouse. Yeah, I can't really listen to animal abuse either. Horrifying. Horrifying. All right, so we are waiting to find out where we're at here in reference to jury deliberations. You locked the dog in the bathroom. I know, right? Crazy. Locking the bathroom or locking the dog in a room wouldn't do nothing to it. He traumatized it, though. So just saw a comment. Cuddy said his dog was never the same after the incident. My cat gets spooked. Even if I get a knock on the door, my cat is like, pew, going under a bed, hiding. Just on a knock. My cat also growls. It's strange when somebody is like about to approach my area or my property, cat's coming and growls, and then just dips as soon as he hears a knock on the door or ring of the doorbell. He goes hides. All right, so 52%. A lot of people voted. Feel this is centered around Cassie and Jane. Cassie and Jane. Hopefully we just at least get an idea of who this is centered around, these two witnesses. Hopefully Inner City Press shares. All right, come on in. We're here, folks. And so according to people are posting AI overviews, and I'm seeing here, who we got here? Why are they moving the cameras? They're moving the cameras for someone. We're going to drop this photo. What's going on here? Did I hear somebody say Mark? What's going on here? We got a van. Ooh, the Suns. The Suns have arrived. Van number 7. See the sub 7? See what this is about. I think it's family members, right? Hey, Alicia White. Thank you for the 1 gifted membership. Thank you. Gifted membership. Courtesy of A. White. One lucky member of JLR Investigates. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Very grateful. Sandy, we'll put the Rico buffet back on the board shortly. The Rico buffet board. I'm assuming this is his sons or his daughters. Survey says. But the jurors do not have direct access to transcripts for personal review. But it's up to the judge to allow it be read back. It's up to the judge. Hey, it's Quincy. Quincy jumping ahead. Christian. Whoa, where's Justin? Oh, there he is. There you go. There you go. There you go. The boys. The adult children are back. The adult children are back. Jerry D, thank you, Jerry D. Very appreciate that. Thank you very much. Very grateful. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so the boys are there. Daughters are not. I didn't see the daughters come in. They could be there. We didn't see it. So it appears that the jury can't get actual transcripts. They have to be read back. Jurors do not have direct access to transcripts for personal review. All right, 11:18. Here we go. On the screen. We received a note from the jury asking for testimony of Cassie as to the Intercontinental and Cannes incident and the Daniel Phillip hotel incident. Cassie. Okay. Thoughts? Daniel Phillips' testimony on that as well. So it's Phillips and Cassie. AUSA, we have a disagreement. And with the incident, the testimony of Cassie as to the Intercontinental and the Cannes Music Festival incident. First, the judge says, let me know if either side minds me bringing the jury out and speaking to them. AUSA Comey says we don't see a need. Mark says, I've conferred with Mr. Combs and we don't see a need either. Judge says, as to any future note, let me know. Looks like they agreed on something. So there you go. It's over Daniel Phillips' testimony. So let's go back to Daniel Phillips' testimony. He's the second witness. He was the second witness. Folks, to me, it feels like they are addressing count 2 and 3 of the indictment. Like they're on 2 and 3, which would be count 2, sex trafficking of Cassie, count 3, Mann Act transportation of Cassie. I think they're on count 2 and 3. What's your thoughts? I think they're on count 2 and 3. I think they're done with the RICO, personally. Here, going back to May 13th, I'm going to read, kind of give you a summary of Daniel Phillips. He was the second person to testify in this trial. Shocking full testimony of male escort who claims he was paid by Diddy to sleep with Cassie. A male escort testifying in the Sean Diddy Combs sex trafficking trial in New York has delivered a graphic account of how he was regularly paid thousands of dollars by the rap superstar to have sex with his then girlfriend. Daniel Phillip took to the stand for an hour after yesterday afternoon, which was way back in May, the beginning of May, to allege how Combs paid him up to $6,000 each time to take part in an orchestrated sexual acts with Cassie. Diddy would often direct their encounters, forcing them to engage in awkward role playing before giving Mr. Phillips specific instructions on when and where to orgasm. Pretty sick. He said Combs routinely instructed him to massage baby oil all over Cassie and have sex with her while the rapper performed a sex act on a chair in a corner. On one occasion, Combs allegedly instructed Mr. Phillip to orgasm. It's very graphic, and I apologize for it. It's very hard to say some of this. Inside Cassie. With Mr. Phillip mentioning that the pair rarely used condoms. He also claimed to have witnessed Combs physically abuse Cassie multiple occasions, and added that the music mogul once gave him MDMA. So, folks, we are at the second person to testify in this trial. And they want this guy's testimony, which I feel is not necessarily the RICO aspect of this case. I think it's count 2 and 3. And they're just going through incidents, and they're going through the first stuff that was discussed at trial in reference to things that happened to Cassie. So that's what they want here. Distribution and prostitution all in one sentence. I know, right? At one point, he also testified that he felt threatened by Diddy. Though Diddy never struck him, Mr. Phillip said that a rapper once took a photograph of his driver's license and told him it was just for insurance, just in case. I understood it to be threatening at me, Mr. Phillip testified. He was also offered drugs. So we are in Mr. Phillip and Cassie. Here we go. So according to CNN, jury requests key testimony transcripts in trial. The judge is on the bench. The jury sent a note at 10:15 asking for several transcript sections. This is coming from CNN. 1. Cassie Ventura's testimony regarding the Intercontinental incident. 2. Ventura's testimony concerns the events at the Cannes Film Festival and those that immediately followed. Ventura's testimony, if any, regarding interactions with freak calls with Daniel Phillip. Phillip's testimony regarding the Essex Hotel incident with Ventura. The Essex Hotel incident.
Always in America, and always and forever. You're ready, bro. Not the Rico shirt. You want pink? You want to smell?
Right here, just happening outside the P. Diddy trial right now. They're giving out free P. Diddy shirts.
Get it now too. You get it now too.
I told one to go.
You want a white one or a pink one? Give a white one or a pink one for me, Luke. Yep, you're Luke.
Appreciate you, brother.
What's that? What kind of this? Which one is this? That's blue. That's sky blue. What's this pink one, Luke? Let me see the pink one. This one? Oh, my bad. I'm holding the camera on. I don't know. I'm gonna look at this. Let me look at some of this.
It's about a family member, right? Support your family member.
This is immediate.
I agree with you, and you got, and that's good that you're down here. God bless you.
I think it's gonna be done by the blue is a medium.
No, I think it's gonna be done by
Huh? Lime green? You got the lime green? Blue? The red one, I think. What size is this one? Small. Small, it's gonna fit better. Okay. You said what, a blue one, sister? Medium.
Wait, why did you say you passed the shirt out?
Huh? It's my best friend and my brother. Yes.
How long have you known him?
40 years.
Why do you think they're lying? Why do you think they're lying?
I don't think they're lying. I know it. I know they're lying.
There we go.
Rico ain't a Rico. Now he's over there arguing with them. M with him. M with him, Emily. M with him. Yeah. Come on, bro. You have to put hands and feet on it. A large? A large, I think pink is large. Extra weight. Extra large, XL, medium. What kind of medium?
Can I get one of those? That one?
This is a
Sadie
medium.
one.
Yeah.
Sadie's like, can you go? I was like, okay.
See, this is XL. You might see XL. No, some shirts you could want to hold the XL in hand.
I was like, grab your shirt.
Hold it up.
Oh, okay.
Like a medium.
I was sure that was the last one. I got it. All right, Sadie's like, do history.
I didn't think of medium. The medium don't fit right. Like I would wear medium. Doesn't go fit you right now. Listen, y'all already know the vibes. Be outside. Real time. Y'all see what's going on. Follow T. Be outside. Big Coheed. Tell them. Big Coheed. You know what I'm saying? Dressed to the nines. I told him he jacked my style. He jacked me.
Always ask us that being a father, hope to be a better human being, a better father, a better friend, a better boss. You know, sir. We all fall short, right? And you know, right now, no one is saying or glorifying his physical situation with Cassie or any one of the officials, right? But that's not what he's on trial for. He's on trial for racketeering, which clearly he's not a racketeer. They got him on there for sex trafficking. Clearly he's not a sex trafficker, based on the fact that all the women were complicit and they were arranging, they were consenting. No one was drugged. There's no children in this case. So all the stuff you guys are reading on social media, right, is what neutralizes the support system. You know, follow me? And sometimes I get annoyed by that because I want people to actually do your homework. Like I'm not telling you something that I'm saying. I'm telling you what's coming out of the quote unquote victims' minds. Yeah. When you hear their statements, they're saying, "Oh, I wanted to freak. I love this and I love that. I love this and I want this." Don't get mad because I'm dating somebody else. So this is jealousy. This is girlfriends being mad because, oh, you bought her a Birkin bag and bought me a guest bag. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he wasn't worth the guest. Maybe he wasn't worth the Birkin. Right? Now step your Birkin up. Don't get mad at me because it's my money. If I choose to go buy this girl a house and buy you a hotel room, don't get mad. It's my money. I do what I want to do with it. So that's what this life is about.
How do you feel that that he doesn't have a lot of supporters? The only person that keeps support him are his children and Kanye. Nobody else pulled up. What do you have to say about that? And of course you pulled up, like, you know.
I appreciate you, but I can't be concerned about the ones that don't pull up. I'm concerned about the people that are showing.
The reason why I ask that is because when everything is all said and done, right? Let's just say he's found innocent, he's not found guilty. He comes home. What's going to happen now? Do you think he's going to dismiss all of his quote unquote friends? No one came to support him. The only person that came was Kanye. Well, so like, what do you think his life will look like after if he's found innocent? If he's found innocent?
Again,
what he's doing, he's going to come home. He's going to focus on his family.
Yeah.
He's going to focus on getting back to being who he is and a better person and a better version of what he
You
is.
think people still gonna want to deal with him and make music with him after everything that happened?
I mean,
Or should he just turn church?
why would, church is always good.
Yeah.
But why would,
It's part of what I
in my daily
wrote,
business,
I did a
when
voiceover.
it's about
Could have
my-
been
it's about my
pretty
sexual preference
but
and
I
my
was
religion.
just like a
The
brief.
reason why I asked that is because he doesn't have anyone to come support him, and the only person that came was Kanye and his children.
Okay.
So if he is found innocent, who's gonna want to work with him? Do you think he's gonna want to work with anyone else? Like, where's the support outside of
This
that?
is again, this is a business, right? And he's been an excellent business person, and he knows business more than anybody, right? This is where he excel at. So his business don't have nothing to do with his personal sexual appetite and bedroom. Like the government's in his bedroom, y'all. Y'all not understanding that. We're not talking about somebody that's outside doing stuff. This is in this man's private bedroom. It's like nobody knows what goes on in your bedroom, right? But you, right? No one knows what goes on in your bedroom, your bedroom, your bedroom. Everybody's bedroom is the sacred place. That's where you close the door. That's why you have doors on bedrooms. That's why your kids can't run in your bedroom. It's your personal business. No one knows what's in your left-hand drawer in your bedroom. With you, right? And the government should not be knowing what's going on in this man's bedroom.
Even if it's abuse.
Huh?
Even if it's abuse,
This is
not an abuse case.
He's not in here about abuse.
It's not domestic violence
right?
case.
This is not what this is about. You keep bringing up that. I understand that. And
I'm bringing it up because that's what they say in court. Like, I think one of the Jane Does was saying that she was forced.
No, she never said she was.
She didn't want to.
Never. She got
I
upset.
think Cassie was being so bad that she had a bruise on her face, and she was still had to perform.
This is what happens when what you're reading, right? What you're reading don't have personality. So when you read a text, you're reading it, right? You're not in that courtroom, so you're not getting the full emotion behind it. So what you're reading it from a text perspective, and you're quoting. So the way if you're in a bad mood, you're gonna read it bad.
Okay.
But if you're in the courtroom, you're actually taking all that information.
Okay, I give you that.
Right. You're gonna disseminate it better.
Can you tell us about the T-shirt?
Well, T-shirt speaks for itself. A Frico is not a Rico, right? And this is what he's in here for, and this is what they're trying to charge him with. They charge him with the Rico, and the Rico is based on his Frico. It's not based on money laundering. It's not based on drugs. It's not based on kidnapping and children smuggling and none of that stuff that the Rico was built on. Right? This is talking about a man who just happened to be a freaky, kinky dude with his two girlfriends. But the government told y'all early that it was multiple victims.
Mm-hmm. They lied.
That's what they told you. They told y'all that. I didn't make that up. Did they tell you that? Multiple victims. So they led you to believe. They led all y'all to believe that there was a bunch of people being abducted off the street, being drugged, that kids are being missing, and Mr. Combs was doing it. That's what they led y'all to believe. When it's two girlfriends that were mad about each other getting treated different, she didn't want to do freak off today. So you do 79 freak offs, right? But two of them you was mad about because you found out he was on a trip with another girl. So those are the two you complained about. So what about the other 76, 77 that you was down with? The other two, because he was like, yo, come on, man, you want to do this for me? Blah, 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 blah. But you can ask for it. It's easy for you to ask for it. Rent to be paid. The other, the Jane Doe, her baby father pays $4,700 a month. Child support. That's not Sean's kid. Sean gives her $10,000 a month and bought her house. That's not his child. That's not his responsibility. But you said, and he's paying your legal fees. But guess what you do? You sit across from him, right? For the lawyer that he's paying for and testify against him. But nobody's pointing out these kind of things that's being done to this man. Nobody. And what they did was, all you black people, all you young people, all you smart people that would have probably been there for him, had y'all know the truth. And they neutralized his support system by making y'all think, children in this case. They neutralized his support system by making y'all think that he was running around drugging innocent women. Right? He was doing drugs with his girlfriends. And then when you talk about, you said earlier about the girl said perform, right? You used the word perform, right? He was doing homemade porn tapes with his girlfriends. Now I'm not put y'all business out there, but I'm quite sure there's a lot of women and men that done a tape or video with their girlfriend. Kim Kardashian did the tape, or Paris Hilton, what's that dude?
Mimi Fawcett.
Everybody. It just happens.
lit.
It happens in your bedroom. You follow me? So y'all crucifying this man for what? I still don't know. To this day, I don't even know why my friend is in there. I really don't.
What's your relationship to Mr. Combs?
That's my best friend and my godbrother. Right?
How long have you known each other?
40 years.
What's your name?
My name is Charles Lucci.
Charlucci, why do you think that Kanye was the only public figure that came to support Puff during this time? Don't you think that more people should be coming to support him?
I can't speak for more people coming to support him. It'd have been nice, but I can't speak for everybody. You know what I'm saying? The only thing I'm concerned about, and the only thing he's concerned about, are the people that are in the program. That's the only thing when he look out there, he sees his mom, he sees his sister Keisha, he sees his daughters, he sees his sons, he sees me. He's at his happiest. That's his support system. Everybody else show up? Okay, thank you. We appreciate that. But we're not looking for nobody else to show up.
So how's his family holding up right now? How's the family holding up?
We holding up the best way we can, you know what I'm saying? Being there for each other. That's what we're doing, supporting each other.
Have you spoke with Diddy?
Every day.
How's he holding up?
He's a selfless guy, and I say this all the time because he asks us, are we taking care of ourselves? Are you getting sleep? Don't let this stress you out. God is good. And I told him, I said, no, God and chicken is good. God is great. So we got to rephrase that.
Yeah.
All the time. Right?
Dude, tell them where you got the suit from.
Oh, man, this is a Lucci brand. That's my thing.
Yeah, you're clean.
Yeah, he's clean.
So much. Yeah, you look clean. Just salute.
Okay, my question is, everybody in my chat, there was 5,000 in here. There's 4,100. They want to know where they can buy the shirts to show support if you're going to sell those on your website,
right,
on IG.
All right, so it's LUCCI.
LUCCI. BRAND. NYC. On Instagram. That's how y'all can get the shirts, because they was asking in my chat too. Lucci Brands NYC on Instagram.
Right, until I get to the bottom, like there's no more, and once my brother's out here, once he's out here, there's no way I'm giving the purchase. But right now, they're free.
How do they pay you to help with what you're doing? Like, how can they contribute to what you're doing so it's not burdened on you family?
Right now, I got this. Right, to be honest with you, I appreciate y'all. And I thank y'all. I love all y'all, but right now I got this. We good. Okay?
Salute, Lucci. Salute, Lucci.
Hey, you.
Salute to Charlucci, y'all.
Can you tag it in?
What's up? Good. How you doing? Chilling.
Yeah.
You just got here?
I just got here.
Where the fuck you just getting up?
I know. No, it took me a long time to get ready.
It's 12 o'clock.
It took me a long time to get ready. I've been up since 7 a.m.
I ain't trying to hear that. I ain't trying to hear that.
I had made my outfit this morning.
Oh, you got up at 7 a.m.
I'm serious. I got up and started sewing.
You put it together?
No, fit check.
Okay, fit check. Already, it's lunchtime now. Who is hot?
Are some people upstairs or something?
I don't know. I haven't really seen too many people out here. It hasn't been packed like it usually is. So a lot of people, I don't know if they in the court or not. I came at 9.
You already know it's Ratchet TV.
You already know. Ratchet TV, the Hood's journalist.
All right, y'all. We're going to go live later with some more stuff going on.
So this is the atmosphere today, y'all. Double tap that screen. Good questions.
Ready.
I know. I see you.
That's so cute. Lucci?
Yes, Charlucci. The Instagram was it was Char.
How you spell Charlucci?
CHARLUCCI.
CHARLUCCI.
Go get that content. Gotta chase that content out here, gang. Oh, I took your bag.
I didn't take my bag off.
Is that yours? Man, man, man. Man, man, man.
They left my tea, that's why.
So this the atmosphere today, gang. What y'all thinking? They said that big gone. That big gone. Yo, y'all be talking so much shit in the chat. Who auntie? Who damn auntie is that? Child. I'm sick of that girl in the brain. Which girl? Who are, oh, you talking about you talking about somebody say they ain't trying to talk to your ass.
Gotta be upstairs in the courtroom.
What the fuck she want? So where is the candy lady? Man, I'm glad she ain't here shit. Crazy ass.
Okay.
And as y'all said it, goddamn, as they said it.
You must be upstairs. She's going straight to voicemail. Yep.
Well,
Gerald.
y'all done spoke the devil up.
Oh, she done popped up.
Yeah, that's her right there, ain't it?
Yep.
Yeah. Y'all, as soon as y'all said it, the goddamn devil's getting popped up in his mouth. I rebuke you. Let me shut my ass up because I do not feel like arguing today. I'm gonna shut the hell up. I ain't gonna say a damn word.
That part. What we doing today?
What we doing?
Like,
What you trying to do? What you trying to do? What you trying to do?
surprise me. You from here?
I ain't from here. I'm visiting.
Well, you visiting?
Yeah.
I thought you said you was from here.
Nah, I'm from Dallas.
You from Dallas?
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing today? I'm good. You was inside? No, not yet. I just got here. Me too. Me too.
But you know, we still do something.
Let me know.
I got you. I will. I don't want your homeboy getting mad. I'm going first.
Yeah, we went out last night.
How was it?
It was nice. It was nice.
That don't sound too.
It was not. It was nice.
That sound too appeasing. She trying to get you right.
It's the other way around, y'all. It's the other way around.
She said, "I'm trying to get her."
Hey, how you doing?
We ain't going. Oh, it's good. Oh, Tia Monique, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Nice to meet you.
You know I'm a whole fan.
Okay, I appreciate you for pulling up. I appreciate you. It's crazy. Oh, she already arguing already. Here we go. And here we go. She been here 3 minutes, y'all. She been here 3 minutes and she already into it. She been here 3 minutes.
Who am I talking to? She wasn't even over there when I started. She wasn't even over there when I started. She came over there. Who's she talking to? Who's she talking to? Bitch, it wasn't you. You just walked up.
Just walked over. I just walked over. I saw her yelling at him. So I was like, who's she yelling at? And she started to bark on me. Like, what the fuck, girl? I just want to know what's going on.
She's really yelling at me.
My name is Brown T. I'm trying to get the tea, bitch. Like, what? I'm trying to find out what the hell's going on. She's about to beat me up in front of the courthouse. What the hell? What's going on? And she's still talking.
Bitch, it wasn't you for certain. Look at this skank. Charlamagne even said on the radio. You even listen to the fucking radio in New York? Don't dress like you're going to a club. Look at this bimbo.
Yo, what the hell?
That's all the roaster don't show up with fucking that shit on. Nasty skank. You can't even strip. You fucking bitch. I know better strippers that look much better than your fucking ass.
Out. I never heard nobody curse my mother out, and I ain't here. In my life, she cursed me and my mother out twice. No. My mother never been here twice. My mother had nothing to do with the conversation. And then she came back and said, you know, Uda, we're colleagues. I said, you know what? You're right. Yeah, I'm live streaming. They catching all this. They waiting for it. They was asking. I told them. I just said her name 3 times like Candy Man. That's why she popped out. I said Candy Woman, Candy Woman, Candy Woman. See how she popped out on the Vengeance? Told you, son. Told y'all. Never lied to y'all, bro.
I'm gonna try to go get a room somewhere we can set up a panel and
anything,
talk,
man. Anything, bro. Anything. I'm with it. Full support. It don't never lied to y'all, bro.
I'm gonna try to go get a room somewhere we can set up a panel.
Little Kim behind the word. I know Kim, period.
It don't matter. Even if we go online, we on the panel, we can do anything. There's so much news to do, bro.
This is New York, y'all. Welcome to New York. This is New York, gang. So look, chat. What up, brother? Good night. Amon Wiggins in the building, y'all. Amon Wiggins in the building. Amon. I ain't been inside. You going inside?
I feel like a sitting duck out here.
They ain't gonna lie, bro. They've been.
I feel like a sitting fucking duck. Yeah, we doing it now.
Salute to Amon Wiggins, y'all.
I didn't see you. I didn't see you. Oh, that. Come on, I was trained by the best. I'm talking about, this is a genius. We're gonna put some spec on this. We're gonna put some spec on this.
He recovered well.
I ran and got her off a line the other day. Almost made her lose her damn car. Don't do that, right? I done took her off that damn line one day. So listen, I need you. Oh my fucking listen. I'm in my spot, Uda. You know that, baby. You know I love you, baby. So you know Uda recovers. She's with Amanda. Look, let me tell you. This is BJ. I just want to say hi to BJ. Look at take your man on mine in the cut. I just want to check BJ because so many people love BJ. How you doing, BJ? So many people love you, man. I swear, I love you too, man. So many people love you. And I saw y'all yesterday, but I didn't know it was you, because I congratulated y'all because y'all was more matching yesterday. When I walked by y'all, I swear, and I congratulated, but y'all didn't hear me as I walked by over here. It was a lot, right? It's a lot. It's a zoo. It's a circus. It's a circus, man.
What do y'all think? I want to get locked up. Y'all want him to get convicted? What do y'all think about that? I don't know. I kind of feel I don't know. I've been hearing a lot from both sides. I kind of feel conflicted because I was just like, I don't know what's but I don't know.
Brown. Oh, that's not Latoya Order. That's not Latoya. I can't remember her damn name. Brown. Her name is Brown. That is her name, Brown. They said Brown, both of them. So you got three different chicks. You got Brown, Latoya, and Emily. Latoya the one with the big boobs. Latoya the dark skinned chick with the boobs. There go BJ right there. I don't know if y'all can see it. Look, there go BJ right there.
We have a picnic coming up in September. If you know about Fest, and you know about paint and powder and soak up, pull up, pull up, pull up. Okay, follow me, and I'm gonna keep you guys updated with the party. If you want to follow my gossip blog, it's BWNTEA_. BWNT_. I just started that gossip blog when the Disney House started. My gossip blog is BWNTE_.
They said what? Crazy. What? They said somebody said King. I don't know what the hell is going on, gang. I don't know what's going on out here. The atmosphere is crazy. They said hit Emily and tell me about it. That nigga said, look, bro, I just want to hear about it, dog. Let me know how it is. There go Emily right there. Woo! What a day today, gang.
Were you in the fight when I got in a huge fight? Did you get any of that?
You got in a fight? When?
Okay, good.
When you got into a fight?
This guy called me a bitch, and I went off on him and said, you destroyed the lives of Kanye for you. And I started naming every celebrity.
Who?
Guy that brought him.
Oh, him.
Yeah, and I went off so hard.
Oh, was it right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did see it.
Yeah, I went off so hard.
I didn't know it was you.
Yeah, because he told me I was in his way, and I said, just because you have a bigger camera doesn't mean you're more important.
Yeah.
I said, and that guy's his boss came up to me and said, these old school guys don't like you influencers here. I'm trying to bridge the gap because new media is here to stay. I go, yeah, they are here to stay.
They're not needed anymore.
That's the problem. He said they're upset about that.
Oh, they don't need y'all no more.
They have us now.
The content creators taking over.
Right, they are.
Yeah, we taking over. We killing y'all.
Shout out your channel.
Ratchet TV, the Hood's journalist. Ratchet TV, the Hood's journalist. Y'all be sure to check me out. Emily knows everything.
His defense lawyers. Now, one of the notes that the jury had sent to the judge involved the meaning of the word distribution. That's in connection with one of the allegations, possession of a controlled substance with intent to distribute. Now, that's critical because it's giving an indication that they may be looking very, very closely whether or not they will find him guilty of that RICO, which is the most serious charge. That's the latest here at the federal courthouse. Bianca, back to you.
You did? Okay.
Straight to the up nail salon after here Ratchet Gang.
Well, I appreciate you for pulling up to come see me. I appreciate that.
For years, Ratchet Gang down there in Duval, Jacksonville, Florida. I was all in the case of pictures.
Yes, ma'am.
But now I'm at the mom's house last night over there. Mom, let me come downtown and see
How long you gonna be down here?
I live here.
Oh, you do? Oh yeah, you do. You don't say it on live. Yeah. I remember. Yeah. I got you.
What's up, Ratchet? But you the best though, for real. You be having me cracking up. You standing on business though, and you don't waver. And I respect the content that don't waver. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Stand on your own opinion. Everybody's men and grown women out here. We entitled to our own opinion.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, you're my buddy. I'll be fucking with Ratchet. And I'm on, and I love DT, and I'm on.
Yeah, Lovely T.
I love DT.
She
I've
dope.
been following her for years.
I don't think she's here today.
No, she's not. No, I ain't see her.
Armand right there.
What the hell is me?
Did you meet Armand?
I waited for him from over here, and I go come on like we been friends forever. My damn sister. I'm gonna wait for him to come through.
Yeah, he'll chop it up. Armand cool as hell.
Yeah, I just know how to roll.
Queen, you in good hands, Queen.
I know that.
You ain't got to worry about nothing. You in
Listen,
good
like Erica
hands,
Badu told me when I first went
around
to
the Uda,
got my thing in the bag.
When you around the Uda, you ain't got to work. You are mommy, you don't have to work.
I'm no actor.
Yeah, she wants to get her done. Now that I'm out here, I think that daughters didn't arrive. It was just this night. Quincy, Christian, and Justin. I dead asked Christian, how's your song doing? Because he came out with a song, I think, a couple of days ago. Shit is trash. Yeah, I wonder how that's going. She was arguing me. I saw her yelling at him and somebody else. And I just walked over and I was like, what's going on? And she told me to grab her head. I'm not even stressed, child. Okay. She's still over there talking shit and I was doing this the whole time. I'm not stressed. Hi.
Got too greedy. Hurry back then. Y'all crazy. Y'all crazy. Hey, chat, man. I'm gonna be back. It's a wretch from the crash out. Thank you, Golden Child. It said, "Hey, Ratchet, sent you a cash app a while ago. Oh, I didn't. I haven't seen my cash app. I appreciate it though. I'm gonna check my cash app here in a minute, but I appreciate the cash app. Salute to you. Salute. All right, y'all. I'm getting off of here. Thank you for the 25 on Venmo, Alondra. Thank you for the 25 for Starbucks. I'm gonna go to Starbucks in a minute.
My phone is over there, Mom.
I just want to double check.
If
Let's go.
you're around, you don't have.
Personality, she knows a lot. She but whatever. I would not wish bad on TV or anyone I love. Praying to be me and his mom and children.
Incident where they are talking about it regarding the incident. It's important to weigh in. It's important to weigh whether Mr. Combs coerced Ms. Ventura into commercial sex on that date. Judge respond. Hey, it's the same person we've been seeing every day out there. Right there. We've been seeing her every day. The request was for Ms. Ventura's testimony regarding the Intercontinental incident. How does something from 2024 regard it more than things closer in time? In 2024, she was responding to the video of the incident and also watching it here. So the judges like the way she put it out there. It's 2024. It's 2024, and this incident happened back in 2016. How does something from 2024 regard it more than things closer in time? AUSA Johnson chimes in. Says, she was asked, do you recall posting on Instagram in May of 2024? She wrote that domestic violence is the issue. But that's not what the jury is asking about. Adding, we like more in about the cans incident. Yeah, it seems like this is sex trafficking that the jurors are inquiring about. And the defense knows that. So they want this IG video that Cassie made in 2024 talking about domestic violence. They want the jurors to see that. Even though Cassie made that in 2024, 8 years from the incident. AUSA hears that's saying that's not what the jury is asking about. Defense wants it in. Very interesting. We're trying our best to decipher through this. What's being discussed here. All right, so they're still discussing which part of these transcripts the jurors will see based off their request when they handed in the note now almost 2 hours ago. So that issue is being addressed right now. within these transcripts of what they're asking for. Pretty soon, we'll probably get an idea of what the judge is going to rule on this. We shall see. Film festival, and that was right after the Intercontinental Hotel, by the way. One point, wasn't it? Or was that before? So many incidents here. You got to refresh your memory of dates on certain incidents. We're waiting for more information. What we do know is, though, is court is not adjourned and they're ironing this out. We know that. So in the meantime, it makes me wonder, is the jury just on standby waiting for, like, do they continue to deliberate, or do they have to wait for this note to come back to them, the response to their note? Are they just on, like, pause here? Or are they continuing to deliberate? Do they have a question with a bunch of things they want in reference to transcripts? They continue deliberating. So they send their what they're asking for, and they continue to deliberate. It's what a lot of the people in the chat are saying. They just keep continuing. So while this is being addressed about what within these transcripts they get, the scope of what they're asking for, and that's being ironed out between the parties, the jury are still deliberating. Everyone's on the clock, and we're probably about 5, 6, 7, 8 hours of now deliberations. I think they've been on 5 yesterday, 5 hours yesterday, 2 hours so far today. Maybe 3, close to 3. Penny, thank you for the gifted membership, Penny. Thank you. One gift, one membership, courtesy of Penny. Hey, Penny, thank you very much. Jonathan Avery, cheers. Hello, Jonathan Avery, my Florida friend. Welcome back, Jonathan. Love the name, as always. Love the name. Jonathan Avery, I got 2 mugs. One with iced tea, one with coffee. This is the Christmas one. I'm actually doing Christmas. Might be a Christmas celebration here. Oh, what we got? We think we should start with the first government exhibit about the intercontinental freak-off. If we could get the laptop back, we could load a searchable PDF. The judge is like, I agree, some earlier and later messages should be given. What's left? All right. So, Intercontinental Hotel. Judge is like, I think some a little bit before and after should be given. Messages, communications. From the Intercontinental incident. AUSA goes on to say, we like to include photos she took of her injuries. And the message from March 5th. Miss Garagos, don't those fall into the same category? What would be the objection? So Garagos apparently objected to that. I have to maintain my objection to the photos. All right, so Diddy's defense don't want those photos. That Cassie took of the injuries. At the Intercontinental, now they're ironing out some of the messages before the Intercontinental incident and some afterward. The time frame in there, and the AUSA wants photos Cassie took of her injuries after the Intercontinental. The defense is objecting to that. We'll see what happens here. We'll see ultimately what the judge says here with that. It is 12:23 p.m. We should be on today to about 5. We'll see if the jurors continue if they haven't reached a verdict yet. We are on verdict watch. They're ironing out some of this material that the jury has requested to see. What and what not can be permitted. And they're ironing it out on the bench right now. To clarify, the jury has asked for all testimony from Cassie related to the Intercontinental incident and the Essex House or Essex Hotel incident with Daniel Phillip. AUSA wants her injury photos included. You can add on and say that the defense wants Cassie's 2024 IG video included. The defense. About the Intercontinental Hotel incident. So both sides want some things. I feel like the prosecution doesn't want Cassie's 2024 IG included with what was been asked for, and the prosecution doesn't want that, and the defense doesn't want Cassie's photos taken of her injuries from that Intercontinental Hotel incident. Someone responded, and I saw this, and this kind of sticks out. So the defense wants to add their own extra photos and messages, but they object to the prosecution adding theirs from the same time. That's kind of what it is in a nutshell. Like the defense wants stuff added that Cassie said 8 years later, but they don't want the prosecution to add injuries that happened right after the event that Cassie took. So how does that make sense? Injuries are receipts. That's why they encourage all domestic violence victims out there of any type of criminal. If you've been crime happened on you, assault, domestic violence, sex trafficking, whatever, take pics, evidence. Always take pics. Yeah, the IG is not a video. I just want to, Magnolia clarified that to me. I want to clarify that. The IG post. To post. Thank you. Yeah, we'll put the post up. Yeah, let's put the post up. This is what we're going to put the post up because this is what the defense wants in reference to what was just asked about the Intercontinental. Now, this happened in May 23rd, 2024. And they honed in on this. This is what the defense, Cassie's own post, IG post, verdict watch right here. May 23rd, 2024. Thank you for all of the love and support from my family, friends, strangers, and those I have yet to meet. The outpouring of love has created a place for my younger self to settle and feel safe now. But this is only the beginning. Domestic violence is the issue. It broke me down to someone I never thought I would become. With a lot of hard work, I am better today, but I will always be recovering from my past. Thank you to everyone that has taken the time taken the time to take this matter seriously. My only ask is that everyone open your heart to believing victims the first time. It takes a lot of heart to tell the truth out of a situation that you were powerless in. I offer my hand to those that are living in fear. Research out to your people. Don't cut them off. No one should carry this weight alone. This healing journey is never ending, but this support means everything to me. Thank you, Cass. May 2024. Now, defense wants this because they want the jurors to think this entire intercontinental thing was domestic violence, not sex trafficking. But what AUSA is objecting, in a sense, to this, because saying, the way I'm seeing what's happening is the AUSA is like, this is years later. The jurors are just asking for stuff around the time of the intercontinental, not this in particular. And that was after the video went public, by the way. The Intercontinental Hotel video. Just like Diddy himself made an IG or social media apology via video himself. All right, so prosecutor responds here. AUSA Johnson. We do not think her testimony about her Instagram post is relevant. We think it's confusing. Judge is allowing it. I think it could be included. Both sides have reviewed. We'll proceed on this basis. Okay, so the judge actually ruled in favor of the defense and is allowing that IG post that we just read. See, the defense honing in. Domestic violence. Didn't say anything about sex trafficking on there. Nothing about sex trafficking. And they pointed that out during their closing. So there you go. But the judge is allowing. Adjourned. Court has been adjourned. So they figured out what the jury is going to be able to see based off those 4 things that they've requested. Transcripts in reference to Cassie Ventura's testimony regarding the Intercontinental incident. A little bit, the judge said a little bit before the incident, a little bit after, but also including that IG post from May of 2024. Cassie's testimony concerning the events at the Cannes and those that immediately followed. Ventura's testimony regarding freak-offs with Daniel Phillip, and Phillip's testimony regarding the Essex Hotel incident with Ventura. Those are the 4 things. And it looks like it has now all been addressed. And court is adjourned. So there you go. You think that IG post might persuade a juror or two, or the whole jury, to be like, yo, she didn't say anything about sex trafficking here? I don't even think that matters, personally. I mean, it takes you so far out. But I'm sure if she was asked in that moment, well, what's your thoughts on sex trafficking? She would have probably put sex trafficking stuff on there too. You would think. We shall see. All right, good. Court is adjourned. Back jury. They apparently going to get some stuff. I thought they were supposed to read it, though. People are like, according to federal court rules, you have to get somebody to read it, but court has been adjourned. Or are they getting in things together for someone to read it to the jury? We have to wait and see. But court has been adjourned. So I think they ironed out about what they're asking for. We'll see how they receive it. Personally, I'm starting to think this might take a while. Like longer than today. Now I'm starting to shift a little bit. Mine starts shifting based off developments. It's a lot to go through. There's a lot of things to go through here. Hey, Gail, thank you for the gifted membership. One gifted membership, courtesy of Gail Madlock. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. Jody, 17,000 people here. Yeah, we have 17K here. A lot of people. We've got a mini city in here from all across the world watching. Diddy verdict watch. We all want to know what's happening here in real time as the jury deliberates. We'll see. More notes, more stuff, twists and turns. Going back to the Intercontinental Hotel incident. We all saw that. We all saw the Intercontinental Hotel incident. So here we are with that aspect. Welcome aboard. JLR investigates. Continuous coverage of the Sean P. Diddy Combs case. That's going to take a while to go through all that, don't you think? Or you think they'll just streamline and go through up? Okay. Lawyers in the chat, share your thoughts. Any lawyers in the house? What do we got? Revisiting Daniel Phillips' testimony from day 1 and 2 of the trial. Heating up the coffee. Be back in a minute. Stay tuned, folks. We'll continue to put things on the screen. Verdict Watch. This is the go-to channel when it comes to Verdict Watch, as we are watching in real time and discussing the case. Coffee's back as Magnolia continues to put up on the screen in reference to transcript regarding Daniel Phillip. So Daniel Phillip, 212. So they're jumping around a few years, going with Daniel Phillip in 2012. And they're also going with Cassie's 2016 Intercontinental Hotel. They're jumping around some years here. And here we are. All right, so you can see here, I'll continue to read, but you've been reading. This is what the jurors want to. Okay, so we do have an update in reference to the transcripts. Here's how it's going to work. CNN put an update. CNN said transcripts should be sent to the jury by 1 p.m. Judge's rules. It's saying the judge ordered the lawyers to send the transcripts, excerpts regarding the Intercontinental Hotel incident to the jury by 1 p.m. The judge ruled that the jury will get the transcripts for Cassie Ventora's testimony about the days before and after the incident at the Intercontinental Hotel. The jury will also receive Ventora's testimony regarding her IG post in response to the release of the Intercontinental surveillance video. The judge ruled over an objection from prosecutors. The prosecutor, Emily Johnson, said they could send the jury the testimony excerpts that are responsive to the jury's other 3 requests now. So, the 3 requests, besides the Intercontinental Hotel, there was 4 requests. The 3 requests the jurors are getting now. The Intercontinental Hotel incident, request number 1, they're going to get by 1 p.m. So 2, 3, and 4, they're getting now. 1, the Intercontinental Hotel, the before, the after, and the IG post, they're going to get by 1 p.m. So they're all getting it. There you go. Interesting for sure, folks. Jurors want to know about Daniel Phillip. Carrie Ann, thank you very much. Very grateful. Thank you. Frosty, New York, UK. From the UK. I'm assuming. Thank you for being a new member of JLR Investigate. Oh, yeah. So that's another thing we have to find out about the photos of Cassie's injuries. Have they been included? because I don't see any clarification on that. So I'll have to find out. So unclear. The prosecution wanted photos of Cassie's injuries. I'm assuming they probably were included, but we don't know for sure. So I'll try to get some more clarity on that, get more information out. The problem is there's only a few media outlets that are actually reporting in real time what is going on out of there. In like real time, we're getting the information out quicker for us. We're here, the latest twists and turns based off the available people that are there that are doing a great and phenomenal job. You got that. So, transcripts. Intercontinental Hotel. Before, a little bit before, afterward, plus Cassie's IG post. How long is it going to take to go through all of them? We shall see. Verdict watch. I mean, it's going to take a while to go through all of them. 1 o'clock, probably go on for another 4 hours. Verdict today. Are we on count 2 and 3? Has the RICO been proven? Have they moved on from the RICO? Have they moved on from the RICO? They're plowing down the list. Continue to go down the list. Family probably coming out shortly for lunch, you would think. Magnolia just informed me about Daniel Phillip. Could be the most damaging of all the escorts, technically, because he testified. We didn't hear from Anton. We didn't hear from Sly. We didn't hear from the other ones that were mentioned here, Jules and Don and Paul. We didn't hear from them. We heard from Phillip, though. We heard from Phillip. He could be more damaging than the Punisher, if you think about it. Phillip was pretty damaging. Phillip said he did not report the incident because he feared for his life. I was completely shocked and messed up in my head. There was nothing I could do, he testified. She was afraid I could see. She was afraid I could see she was afraid. Fear, coercion, sex trafficking, drugs. Got the combination on just that Daniel Phillip incident. Right? Yeah. Yeah. George want to go back to this. All types of crimes occurred with Daniel Phillip alone. Am I tripping? Meech says. Am I tripping, or does inquiring about predicate acts mean they found him guilty of the charge? Meech, I'll answer that question. I think they found him guilty. Because inquiring about the predicate means that you at least found him guilty of committing RICO. If you weren't inquiring about a specific predicate in like distribution of drugs yesterday, they wouldn't go that far down the list unless they're going down that list to see if any predicate was met to find him guilty of RICO. But I think it's total opposite. I think that they found him and now they're inquiring about a predicate. I do. So I don't think you're tripping, Meech, at all. Great question, though. Thank you very much for responding to that, because that's where we were at yesterday. We had another, was it MTK, or we had another person, MTO, another person in the chat that brought that out to everyone's attention. Remind me, who said that yesterday? Someone, one of our members said that yesterday. One, can't figure out which one. MKO, yes, MKO. It was MKO that brought that, like, that point. And it really was like, whoa. Yes, people say MKO was the one that brought that really argument up. Like, you're going down the predicates, but I think they're gone off the predicates. Personally, I think they're done with the Ooh, what we got here? What's going on? Who's coming out? Oh, is that Lucci? Hey, that's Lucci. He's suited up. That looked like the family friend, right? Looks like the family's coming up. Let's turn the volume up some. All right, we got the volume up. Looks like family's coming out. That's Lucci. Suited up. Yep, here comes Janice. Here we come, family members. Lunchtime. Christian holding his mom's hand. All right. So no daughters today. Male children, male adult children, mom, sister, and they're off to lunch. What'd that say? Design Limousine Service, INC? Lucci's dressed up sharp with a top hat and a suit. Yeah, Lucci is like Diddy's bestie. I mean, he's been there every day. The family friend, his bestie. I mean, he's been there. If you're going to think ride or die, he's ride or die for Diddy's and his family, because he's there every day escorting them in and out, helping them get out of the van every day. Every day. I don't think he's missed a day. All right, so they're off to lunch. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, so we are here. Verdict watch. We'll find out more twists and turns, anything going on. Hopefully 25 and other of the jurors are doing great. Of what is being said in that courtroom. Scouring around the net with more information to see exactly what is up. Jurors can just eat and review the evidence while they're deliberating. Lunch is being brought to them. Live outside the courtroom, courthouse, federal courthouse, 500 Pearl Street. All right, so we're still on verdict watch. Has any of the jurors been compromised? That's a lot of talk. I just don't know. Earlier, just 5 minutes ago, NBC put out a report. Says the prosecution and defense went back and forth over what parts of Ventura's testimony regarding the March 2016 assault she endured from Combs at the Intercontinental Hotel should be sent back to the jury. Which parts? Combs' defense wanted to include messages between Combs and Ventura leading up to the hotel visit in which they were coordinating a free call. Still, prosecutors wanted it limited to the incident at the hotel itself. Both sides went back and forth until the judge suggested offering the jury Ventura's entire testimony transcript. Prosecutor Emily Johnson told the court the prosecution had no problem with this, but defense attorney Garagos pushed back. Garagos argued that the entire testimony, which is 800 pages long, would be too overwhelming for the jury. Eventually, they agreed to send a portion of Ventura's testimony that would include the text from before and after the hotel assault, plus the Instagram. Now, I didn't see anything about the injuries to Cassie. So at first, they were about to just give them 800 pages. But the defense objected to that, saying it's too long. So they narrowed it down to the incident itself and text before and after the incident, including Cassie's IG post from 2024. Who knows how many pages that is? Could be still over 100 pages, right? Could be over 100 pages. Could be hundreds and hundreds of pages. 800 pages. Cassie's testimony on the Intercontinental Hotel is 800 pages. That's a lot. If that was given to the jury, expect to be here for weeks. No, there's a lot. There's a lot. Welcome aboard JLR Investigates as we continue to be on verdict watch and just kind of chill and hang out. The case of Sean P. Diddy Combs. Verdict watch. Verdict watch. Case of Sean P. Diddy Combs. We could maybe see what some of the media reports are talking about. So Inner City Press, he went to some other matters that he's tweeting about. Not sure if he's jumping around to a different courtroom.
Yeah, after him. So you got to direct him over there.
A lot of people coming out. Hey, there's the sketch artist. She's one of the sketch artists.
This morning, still fixed on federal court in Lower Manhattan, where jurors are back deliberating the sex crimes and racketeering case of Sean Combs.
All right, so 5.5 hours of deliberation so far, and already there have been a handful of notes from the jury back to the judge, including one asking for clarity about the drug allegations that underpin and are really only important if they go for the racketeering charge.
Yeah, that's important to note. The juror form, the verdict form that jurors have instructions on, it tells them to consider the drug offenses if and only if they find Combs guilty of, as you mentioned, that racketeering conspiracy. And of course, we don't know what's going on in that jury room right now. It's hard to know. In the courtroom, reporters tell us that they looked at Combs and he looked stricken when he read that note. Whatever.
So, right. So we're just telling you the order of things given by the judge. Now, for now, though, we wait. Eyewitness News reporter Phil Tate outside of the court with the latest. Phil, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. For now, we wait. Day 2 of jury deliberations are now underway, and that's up to the judge to clarify for the jury panel regarding the drug allegations that was tied to that racketeering conspiracy charge. That panel of 8 men and 4.
The first full day of deliberation is now underway after a rocky start for jurors who sent conflicting messages on where things stand. Jurors must fill out this form and deliver it to the judge once there's a verdict. Almost immediately, though, deliberations were interrupted. After about an hour, jurors sent a note that said they are concerned one of them cannot follow your honor's instructions. That juror is a 51-year-old Manhattan scientist. The note did not say what led the other jurors to have concerns, and the judge sent back his own note that reminded jurors they have a duty to deliberate and an obligation to follow my instructions on the law. Later, the jury sent another note asking the judge about the drug allegations that support the racketeering conspiracy charge. When Combs read the note, he looked stunned. The verdict form says jurors should consider the predicate crimes if and only if they decide Combs is guilty of racketeering conspiracy. The jury saw multiple photos of drugs, and prosecutors told them Combs and his associates had committed hundreds of acts of drug distribution. The defense said the evidence was exaggerated, and prosecutors charged personal use drugs and threesomes as racketeering.
Now, inside of the courtroom, there was a short exchange between Combs and his mother where he told her it's going to be all right. But over the past 7 weeks, the prosecution has presented 34 witnesses, and Combs himself did not testify at this trial. Now, important to note, there are still so many questions regarding what this verdict will be. You can take a charge in terms of the sex trafficking, as there's a minimum mandatory of 1 count, which is equal to 15 years behind bars. We are live outside of the federal courthouse in Lower Manhattan. I'm Phil Tate, Channel 7 Eyewitness News. Phil, thank you for your coverage there in Lower Manhattan. Joining us now here on set, ABC legal expert Shauna Lloyd. Thank you so much for being here, first and foremost.
Absolutely.
Let's get right into it. So Diddy admitted to drug use, but the notes on the drug abuse appear to have shaken him a bit. It looked like reporters said he was concerned.
Correct. Because when we look at the verdict form, we know that they are not supposed to look at the subsequent crimes unless they've already found him guilty of the RICO. Oh. So if you're looking at the order of the form, this is at the end, which means they've already found that. Now, the counter argument to that, though, is that if we have a majority that feels as though there is no RICO, the minority might be trying to prove their point, and that is where the question came out of. So we can't be so quick to look at these jury questions and know, because it can be looked at either way. It's not always if then, correct? Right? And they might not be going in order. And already we know that the jurors don't seem to be on the same page. What if the judge dismisses a juror? So that's always a delicate balance, because we have to remember that dismissing a juror is something that's going to be ripe for appeal. So what we'll typically see happen is the judge will inquire of that juror. He's not going to inquire about deliberations, where they stand. What he'll find out is, what is it that this juror is unable to do? What is it that they can't do? Can they not follow the instructions? Are they not willing? Are they bringing emotion into it? Are they bringing outside resources? Once he's made that inquiry and has it on the record, if he dismisses the jury, then the next alternate will come in. And unfortunately, they kind of start deliberations again, because this new alternate that would be brought in needs to be a part of the discussion as well.
So even though alternate jurors are in the pool and they hear all the testimony, they're not necessarily in the room with the discussions. I didn't know that until you just said it. So and there was one juror that was in question. So if they have to pull that juror out, put another in, and then they go through the whole conversations again, does that give the Combs group a chance at like an appeal?
Typically, once the judge has made that solid record as to what is the reason he's dismissing it, if it's something that is required on those jury instruction forms, remember, there are certain things jurors must do. They cannot consider the fact that he didn't testify. They must assume he's innocent until proven guilty. They cannot bring outside resources. If they are not doing one of those things, it is absolutely imperative that the judge remove them, because that's what's required of a juror.
It was interesting. So throughout this trial, Diddy's defense, they didn't bring up their own witnesses. They didn't have, Mr. Combs take the stand, anything like that. They seem to admit, hey, he used drugs in the past. He's not the best human. He's had physical, domestic issues, but that's not what this is about. They seem to be confident about the racketeering and sex trafficking, specifically those charges, not about his character.
Absolutely. They were very confident going in, which is why they didn't bring any witnesses. We believe that they saw reasonable doubt, and what they did was really try to reinforce that in their closing, as opposed to bringing additional information into the case. Because anytime you bring additional witnesses, remember, that's additional cross-examination. Sure. They may actually muddy the waters for you if you feel as though the prosecution has enough holes that they're already dealing with.
Wow.
Do you see a verdict happening this week before the holiday? Or is there any way to tell? And if you have an opinion on that, why? I'll tell you. So whenever we look at a holiday, right, we know that the court is closed on Thursday and Friday. Typically, jurors that have been in a trial this long, they want to get out. So they're going to try to move as efficiently as possible. I believe that is why that note came out so quickly about that juror, because they're like, listen, we're all going to get on the same page and we're going to execute and we're going to be done with it.
Is that good for the defense? The longer it goes, typically you hear if it wraps up quicker, not a good look. Is it better, I guess, for the defense the longer it goes?
Typically, we find so, but I will tell you, if this jury goes and we don't have a verdict by Wednesday, I smell a hung jury, because what they're probably going to say to one another is, let's take the long weekend, go be with our friends and family, and come back new and start again.
Wow.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Oh.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Very good. Sean
Yes.
O'Rourke, thank you so much for being with us. Very
Great to be
good.
here.
Good information.
All right, so yeah, interesting. That legal expert there kind of pointed out what we were saying with the predicate and the RICO itself. Very, very interesting, folks. Very, very interesting. We wanted to share that, kind of like a local media there in New York, touching on this case, the Sean P. Diddy Combs case. Come on in, JLR Investigates. Combs reassures mothers today when he whispered to her, it's going to be all right. Combs sat with his defense team this morning wearing light pants and a light sweater. The nerd defense, appearing a little bit on edge as the day began. He waved to his family and blew kisses to his mother, Janice, as she sat in the second row. Combs leaned over to speak to her later in the morning after both parties had argued over how to answer a question from the jury. This is what he told his mom. Just relax. It's going to be all right, Ma. He added, I like your shirt and your outfit. He just told his mom earlier, relax. Here you go, Voodoo. All right, so here we are. Interesting. What do you think? You get anything out of that? And Diddy telling his mom everything's going to be all right? As if does Diddy know something? Like, hey, we got a drawer in our pocket. As you heard from the report that we just said, the longer this drags out, possibly hung jury. Is everything's going to be all right? Meaning, or is he just no, it's not going to be all right? And he just wants to assure his mom just to say, everything's going to be all right. Just no panic here. What do you think? I don't know if court is open on Thursday. I don't know if the jury will be deliberating on Thursday. Unclear. That hasn't been cleared yet. Clarity to that. I don't know if it will be on Wednesday. How about some people saying everything's going to be all right when they know it's not? Some people say everything's going to be all right, but they know it's not. If he was confident, he wouldn't have said nothing to his mom. Right? Come on in. JLR Investigates continuous coverage of Sean P. Diddy Combs. family went out to lunch. If there's any new development or a break, I'm sure they'll arrive back to the scene. Don't worry, we got this. Don't worry, we got this. Would be something he would say if he was confident, right? Don't worry, Ma, we got this. That would be something if you're really confident. There, oh, it's going to be all right. Sounds like kind of defeat to me. JLR investigates, come on in. Verdict watch, verdict watch, verdict watch. And nothing new to report right now in reference to what is going on. We don't know what's going on. We don't know what the jurors are thinking. Looks like it's in the mid 80s there. So it's not too hot. Looks like the sun went down over the buildings there. Usually towards the end of the day, it gets shady in that particular area that I've noticed every day. Nothing to report yet. He assures his mom everything's going to be all right. That was the 5th note, by the way. Good afternoon, Judy. Judy Smith. Judy. We'll continue to put. He's just comforting his mom, Karen says, even though he knows it won't be okay. JLR, did you tell your mom everything will be okay when you went to prison? Great question. Matter of fact, Nemo, thank you for asking that, because I totally went flashbacks. Of course, when I had bad things going on in my life, when it wasn't okay, I would assure the people around me that it's going to be okay, even though it's not. That was a great question. Thank you. I don't know the answer to that because it was 20 years ago. 20 plus years ago. When I got indicted by the FBI or the DOJ, it was 2003. And no, everything was not okay. But I remember me being shackled, going for federal transport, and I would self-motivate myself saying, everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be all right. I do remember that. Everything's going to be all right. Be all right. Try to pep talk yourself up. Self-motivate. I'm a prisoner of war. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. It sucks to have your liberty and freedom taken. It's a horrible experience. When you do the crime, you do the time. I not like the time. I put myself in that position. You can't complain about the time when you do the crime, knowingly and willingly. Diddy, here's the thing about this too. When we hear about the penalty phase with Diddy and how much time he should get if there's a conviction, you got to keep in mind that the federal government has said that Diddy is part of a RICO that existed for 2 decades, from 2004 to 2024. That means a continuous criminal enterprise that spanned 2 decades. Now, don't you think if you're involved with the crimes, committing crimes that spanned 2 decades, you really think that you'll get less than 20 years when you committed crimes for 20 years straight? Because that's what the government's saying, that he committed crimes for 20 years straight. Think about that. All of us just say life expectancy. We'll just say life expectancy 100 years. You're talking 20% of your life you've been committing crimes, and he's 55. So really, technically, half his life he's been committing crimes. If you want to think about it, Diddy's 55, 20 years. You could say almost 40% of his life he has been committing crime. That's what the government's saying. So you think you should get the penalty, that you should get less than 20 years, less than the amount of time you committed the crimes? The years you committed the crimes? So the government just comes back, or the judge says, okay, I'll sentence you to 5 years in prison for you committing 20 years of crime. Sounds like to me, you could arguably say that Sean P. Diddy Combs is a career criminal. Career criminal. You know, anybody in this country that does crimes continuously for 20 years, even, I mean, you're literally looking at a life sentence there alone. JLR. TMZ got in contact with Gina. Ooh. Really? Let's see if we can get any information on. Hey, there is an article out. TMZ put an article out 22 minutes ago. Thanks for the information. 22 minutes ago, there's an article about Gina. Gina says, I won't be scared if he walks free. He's not dangerous. Oh! Isn't that interesting? Breaking news from TMZ, who spoke to Gina. Thank you for sharing that. It just posted 22 minutes ago on TMZ's website. The imagine that. Well, maybe because Gina got paid off, maybe. I mean, you know, what's up with that? The prospect of Diddy possibly being acquitted in his criminal trial isn't weighing in on an ex-girlfriend whose name kept coming up in witness testimony, because she says she's not scared of him. Diddy's ex, Gina, was leaving a Whole Foods store in Las Vegas on Monday when a photographer asked her if she thought Diddy was going to walk free. Gina says she's not sure what the jury verdict will be, but if he does get acquitted, it sounds like she won't run for the hills. Gina. And what is she? She got subpoenaed in this case. What is she doing out there at Whole Foods in Vegas? Diddy's ex says he never did anything dangerous to her, which is interesting considering prosecutors were trying to get her to testify in the Diddy trial. Now, oh, he's not dangerous. Prosecutors confirmed last month Gina was victim number 3 in the Diddy indictment, and the document labeled her as an alleged victim of sex trafficking. Gina didn't end up taking the stand during the trial, with the Fed saying early on in the case they were having a difficult time contacting her and weren't sure she would show up to testify even with the subpoena. Diddy's defense attorney, Mark, told the court he had a hard time believing federal prosecutors couldn't track down her and compel her to testify. Instead, he claimed the feds were choosing not to call Gina as a witness. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it got interviewed, right? And swore Diddy did all these things, but now suddenly she's disappeared during the trial, even though she got a subpoena. Prosecutors didn't enforce that and also didn't use her testimony at all that we know of. Whether there's exhibits and stuff referenced her, I don't know. But now she suddenly appears at a Whole Foods in Vegas right after everybody rests and the jury starts deliberating. Oh, Gina's now suddenly seen in public in Vegas at Whole Foods and says, I'm not scared of him. I wouldn't be scared if he walks free. He's not dangerous. I wonder what happened. Why is she changing her tune? This is coming out on TMZ 25 minutes ago. They found Gina in Las Vegas at Whole Foods. Imagine that. And also, they probably got tipped off TMZ. They all set it up. Because, you know, TMZ, very favorable towards Diddy. Mark Garagos' daughter on the defense team. Mark Garagos does a podcast with TMZ founder Harvey Levin, right? They got a podcast together, and now suddenly, oh, Diddy's not a bad guy if he walks free, according to Gina, who just happened to be at the location she was at in Vegas, Whole Foods. We got a clip.
Hi, Gina. How you doing? I have a quick question for you. You think Diddy's gonna win this trial? Before you go, that's what I want to know. If Diddy does win this trial, do you think your life will be threatened? You don't think so? You think everything will be safe? Because the girl Aubrey O'Day, she said that if Diddy wins, she's gonna leave the country.
I mean, he never did anything dangerous to me. I'm not scared.
You're not scared? Okay, well, I appreciate that. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know. Okay.
Whoa! Thoughts? Oh my goodness. Yo, that is crazy. Suddenly pops up, coming out of Whole Foods. I'm not scared of him. If he walks free, he's not dangerous. How much money did she receive? Whoa. We all know, Patty says, we know TMZ is in bed with the defense. They lied. It's just, that seemed a little bit scripted to me. Did that look scripted to you? Look a little scripted to me. Oh, they just happen to know where Gina is after the prosecutors couldn't find her So it just, how much did she get paid? Of course, you're not going to be afraid if you got paid. You worked the deal out, not to testify. We can't have Gina in between Cassie and Jane. Can't have that Gina error. Remember, they were also defense was trying to say that Rico stopped in 218. Therefore, the statute of limitations went off and stopped, more or less, and try to use that gap that the prosecutions did not use in this trial. Didn't work. They tried. How much money did Gina get? Did she get paid? If she got paid, she might not get paid. Maybe she getting paid. Now she's suddenly showing up. Now everyone knows where she's at. After the jury takes the case, now you know where Gina is. Now you know where Gina is. Las Vegas. She's hanging out at Whole Foods. I'm not scared of him. Yeah, they want that out there, right? I'm not scared if he walks free. He's not. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Gina, we heard that Diddy threw apples at you in the foyer. Apples. Threw apples. That's been testified. Diddy threw apples at Gina. That has been testified. Diddy didn't throw apples at you? Is Gina watching? Carolyn Jobs, welcome to media. Thank you for being here. Thanks for sharing that, because I immediately started Googling around. I'm like, holy smokes. There's a Gina video. Huh. Unbelievable, folks. What do you think? Gina. I'm not scared of him. How much money did you get from Diddy? Why didn't somebody ask her? Did Diddy pay you? Did Diddy's people pay you? Get a reporter there that doesn't work for TMZ. Just happen to roll up on Gina. Hey, Gina, how much did Diddy's team pay you not to testify in this trial? She gave the interview. A lot of people are talking about the interview that she gave. She clearly said things. All right, so CNN says the jury now has been deliberating for 10 hours in the Sean P. Diddy Combs case. The jury started deliberations yesterday, 11:30 Eastern, and they were dismissed for the day around 5 p.m. They returned at 9 a.m. Several notes. 10 hours. We're at 10 hours. They just put out. So 1:30. They're saying 10 hours. 10 hours of deliberating. Still no verdict. Welcome aboard, folks. Continuous coverage of Sean P. Diddy Combs. Yeah, everyone's saying the interview that she gave clearly said all the violence that she was subjected to. But now everything's okay. And now she just quits and doesn't even come. Prosecutors don't even pursue her. And now, I'm not scared of him. And she just happens to be walking freely out there. It's pretty wild stuff. Maybe the prosecutors abandoned her too and said, she's not credible. She's going to botch this case, or be a plan and botch this case. Yeah, they are working behind the scenes. TMZ just accidentally just rolled up on her. Just happened to just roll up on her, right? Like, Gina is not a recognizable person for TMZ. Just happened to be there, or whoever working for TMZ. They have freelance people. So they set her up to bump. They set her up to bump into TMZ. That's pretty crazy. All right, 10 hours. Jury has been deliberating for 10 hours. There you go. We saw your interview, Gina, with tears rolling down your eyes. You said you wanted to be an advocate for women who've been abused. This doesn't pass the smell test. Yeah, put a bench warrant out. Just saw the comment. You gotta put a bench warrant. People said they've seen the video of her. Let's see what else is circulating while we're here, while we're waiting. We're on verdict watch. Come on in, JLR Investigates. Gina out there. No, that is wild, man. For real. It's crazy. Absolutely, she met him in February and in May. He was kicking her behind. Are you kidding me? If he was abusing her so early in the relationship. All right, keep the comments coming. We'll wait for new information outside the federal courthouse. We are on verdict watch. Got a lot of comments coming through. I like these eyewitness news reports out of New York. I might get this other report and put this up on the screen. Kind of fill in some time while we're sitting here waiting. Yeah, she was relaxed as the paparazzi. It's all scripted. I think it was scripted. I call script. Staged. I think it was all scripted and staged. But I mean, keep your opinions coming. Appreciate that. She's full of diarrhea. Yeah, they're reporting 10 hours. We've been verdict watch now for 10 hours. $10-hour verdict watch. All right, we're going to play the clip again of Gina.
Hi, Gina. How you doing? I have a quick question for you. You think Diddy's gonna win this trial? Before you go, I just what I want to know. If Diddy does win this trial, do you think your life will be threatened in any kind of way? You don't think so? You think everything will be safe? Because the girl Aubrey O'Day, she said that if Diddy wins, she's gonna leave the country.
I mean, he never did anything dangerous to me. I'm not scared.
You're not scared? Okay, well, I appreciate that. Thank you. That's all I wanted to know. Okay.
Oh! Thoughts? Sounds like to me, setup. Sounds like to me, staged. Sounds like to me that was fake. Trying to create the narrative that Diddy is not a dangerous person, and even one of his own victims is not fearful if he gets acquitted or a hung jury or whatever if he gets out. Pretty convenient that coming out now so it can go viral so the jury can see it. Someone got to her. As a survivor, F her, Angelo. Angela P says, thank you for the comment. I mean, it's kind of insulting to victims. It is, I would say, considering that she went on podcast and shared that Diddy did this, that, and the other, but now no. Huh. They should have asked her if she was jealous of Cassie because she's prettier than her. No, they'll never ask the right questions because they'll ask the questions they want the viewers to think and see. Scripted, pre-planned. Like, wouldn't you find it weird if you were walking in a parking lot and some dude standing there with a camera asking you questions like that? Like, it looked fake. It looked fake. Clearly looked fake. We're not buying it, Gina, on JLR Investigates. Most of us here. Maybe some people are. I'm not buying it. We're just not buying it, Gina. You're more than welcome to come on JLR Investigates to set the record straight. Tips at JLR Investigates. Let's make it happen. Set the record straight. Come on. It's for the jurors. It's for the jurors. Potential jurors. Jurors that go home each day that are not sequestered. Alternate jurors. Jurors. While Diddy's telling his mom everything's going to be all right. It was a setup, obviously. That was a setup. Gina's a fool. I never understand why. Hopefully we get some clarification on why she suddenly just vanished in the course of the middle of a trial. Sounds like she is still in Diddy's pocket. She got into his deep pockets, money. Cassie's getting 20 mil. How much would Gina get to not testify? See if anyone's talking about this on social media. Gina and Diddy. Yep, TMZ puts it out there. The prospect, they just tweeted this out just a few minutes ago. The prospect of Diddy possibly being acquitted in his criminal trial isn't weighing on ex-girlfriend whose name kept coming up in witness testimony. Yeah, they just put it out there. They just put it out there. TMZ themselves. The Diddy docket even questions it. Did Gina fabricate her story on Tasha K, or is she suffering Stockholm Syndrome? Or does she think Diddy is rehabilitated? Or money. Now she just happens to just resurface in this video going viral. Gina. People are like responding in the comments to TMZ. You found her. So shady. How did you find her when the government couldn't find her to testify? None of the above. She's a simple opportunist. So she's doing whatever is most to her own personal advantage in the moment. Just like she always has. All right, we're over over 10 hours. And nothing that we've heard what's going on. We're approaching the 2 o'clock hour. Continuous coverage, verdict watch, Sean P. Diddy Combs. I'll continue to check different reports of information that's coming out. Jayla Vault. Or Jella. I say Jayla because I know my friend has a name V-E-L-A. I call him Vela. Could be Jella Vault. Staged or not, that was pretty triggering for me and survivors to hear that I want to vomit my run. I mean, it's a slap in the face for people that have been following this case. For her to just come out now and say this, considering she said on her own things that Diddy did, and it's almost like you sold out, Gina. Or it's all a big game to Gina. It's a big game. She thinks it's just all fun and games. Self-serving self-serving for her. She could have had a powerful impact here and made a difference. And she just like nonchalantly doesn't care. Why didn't you ask the question, do you want him to be free? That would have been a good question. But do you want him to be free? You want Diddy to be free, Gina? Yeah, Gina's not scared, but she hid from court. Kaylin says it's all for clout. She's doing it for clout. Gina, my angel. Ha! Gina, my angel. Eddie, my angel. Gina, my angel. Nice to see you here. Be careful how you spend it. It's probably like KK. KK. It's probably KK. Hey, Gina, my angel. Be careful how you spend this. Finding Gina is just like his apology. I'm shaking in my head at this one. She just magically appears now. The whole mystery of the case, and she just magically appears now. Gina in the Las Vegas area. Huh. Unbelievable. Let's see if she continues to give more interviews or decides to go out there and speak. If y'all watch the Johnny Depp trial, then you should be very familiar with how TMZ sets up bumps with celebrities at their request. Anytime, anywhere. I mean, TMZ gets the scoops. They get the goods. They also, go favorable towards people. Amber Heard had them on speed dial. All right, continuous coverage. We are probably 10 hours and 30 minutes into deliberating. as we wait and see. Keep your comments coming. I'm looking around, scouting around for some information. Verdict watch. Gina broke and don't have nothing going on. She needs every dollar she can get. Yeah, TMZ just casually shopping with the camera in hand. Right? Can be paying her much if she's at Whole Foods. Terry, thank you for the comment. Kind of just listening outside the court. No notes, nothing. So everything is apparently the jury got their transcripts of what they were asking for, the 4 requests. And we're just seeing where this goes. We're sitting here waiting. Verdict watch. Verdict watch. Oh my God, going on 2 p.m. already. Yes, it is. Yesterday went faster than today. Today's a little slow. I don't think Whole Foods is bad either, Chef. Thank you for the comment. Did you know TMZ found Gina, but the feds couldn't? She said Daddy never hurt her. He is a good person. Her true testimony, people are saying, is it Tasha K? Tasha K? Thank you, Chef. You see something here. Three weeks ago, ex-Gina tells them all. Tells it all. So she just flip-flopped in a matter of a few weeks. This interview was like 3 weeks ago. That has been posted. Verdict watch. We're still on verdict watch, folks. No new updates yet. See if NBC News has anything going on with Diddy. Oh, he comes out in just shorts and a t-shirt out of the courthouse. Some people get released from prison here. I'm not saying that with that guy. I'm just saying some people that we've seen for the last week or two, prison outfits. People get released. Outfits that they had when they got arrested, things like that. Not saying it with that guy. Usually, normally with courts like that, it's people that get released if they're in shorts and shirts. If they're in court clothes, then they're there for court matters. Some of them just get released. People are like, I'm done with TMZ. I'm done. Gina deserves an award for that. Thank you for the comment. Oscar award for Gina. Academy Award. All right, no new update yet. Nothing. Deliberating. We're on verdict watch. Welcome aboard for people that are in. Verdict watch outside the federal courthouse. Verdict watch. Again, earlier I saw that Busby's motion to dismiss Jay-Z's defamation suit has been granted. So, according to this suit, Sean Carter versus the Busby law firm and Anthony G. Busby. And it appears Busby's motion to dismiss the defamation suit has been granted. And it goes on to say Jay-Z's attorney, Alex Sparrow's statement on the order granting Busby's motion to strike. We are surprised and disappointed by this ruling, which turns on the misapplication of California law on the admissibility of the investigator's statements. Notably, the judge expressly states that his decision would have changed dramatically if he had admitted the statements into evidence, as they would have shown. Not only that, Carter had nothing to do with any sexual assault on Doe, but that Busby knew it, and thus the court would come out the other way on this motion. What does it say about our justice system if someone can knowingly bring out completely false claims on the most heinous nature imaginable against an individual, an innocent individual, and get away with it on a technicality? We plan to appeal this case immediately. So it looks like Jay-Z lost today. Jay-Z took an L today. His attorney's not happy. Now, what's going on here? Because NBC is kind of recapping what happened yesterday, and now NBC, in their report that just posted, is trying to say the issue with the juror yesterday was not juror number 25, but they're saying juror number 3. I don't know if they're going to correct that because we've been hearing juror number 25. They're trying to say it's juror number 3. So I don't know if NBC is getting this wrong or trying to put out some misinformation or corrected information. But their new report talking about juror number 3. So I'll see if they correct this. Or why they're putting out juror number 3. I thought it was 25. Thank you, Dominique. Jay-Z, the people want to know if you have a statement. Sparrow said he's going to appeal that ruling. Is family back from lunch? I don't think so. I didn't see him come back. I do not think they came back yet. It's going to get a little noisy. Hold your ears. All right, wasn't that bad. Man, I don't know if you've ever been to New York City, and when those things start sounding, you got to hold your ears. All right, so we are waiting. Like some of you have been doing, and kind of just scanning around and seeing what's being said and what's being reported. With this case. People are tagging Jay-Z. That's interesting. You're not the real Jay. We have a Jay-Z in our chat. I just kind of ignore it because I don't think it's the real Jay-Z. Will a real Jay-Z please stand up? Will the real Jay-Z please stand up? Please stand up. Street is saying Jay-Z is worse than Diddy. Yeah, if Jay-Z went into hiding, TMZ will find him. You never know who's in the chat. Oh, we got celebs in this chat. We know the celebs are in this chat, especially on this trial. We know they stopped by. At least stopped by. We know. We do. But you never know who's in the chat. Aaron Katursky, ABC News Justice reporter, right there. Aaron Katursky. Been there every day out of there. Federal courts. No indication if Diddy's family have been back from their lunch, if they're even going to come back. We're past the 2 o'clock hour. Nothing to report as far as questions, notes, any developments here. We are on official verdict watch. Yeah, give us a wave. Any celebs in the chat? We got any celebs in the chat? All rise. As we wait, verdict watch. Might as well get another cup of coffee while I'm here. I have a feeling something's going to be brewing soon. I just have that feeling. I just have that. I feel like something's going to happen here. Like, soon. Sooner rather than later. Yeah, that Diddy one was with Gina is like just happened to come up in the middle of the trial here, and Gina just pops up. Fox News put out an article 1 hour ago. The title of this article is Diddy Case is a Rare Nail Biter for Prosecution. Real possibility of a split verdict, expert says. Legal experts claim problems could have been avoided if jury was sequestered during the trial. The case against Diddy is proving to be a rare nail biter for the prosecution, according to Fox News contributor Paul Morrow. The Southern District's conviction rate is well north of 90%. They don't take. Oh, what do we got? Hey! She's back. Mom is back. I'll be right back. I'm going to get more coffee. Very welcome back. Fourth cup of coffee. Verdict watch. The Southern District's conviction rate is well north of 90%. They don't take cases to lose them. That said, the Diddy case has some real challenges. In the end, the evidence came down to how coerced the female victims were. As these women reached out affirmatively to Diddy, were they suffering a version of battered wife syndrome? Question mark. Further, without that sexual activity, will the drug and weapons allegations suffice to demonstrate an actual racketeering entity? This is a rare nail biter for SDNY. Far from a slam dunk. And the possibility of a split verdict here, at least, is very real. Split verdict. A rare nail biter, according to a legal expert for SDNY. Split verdict? Is that what might happen here? A split verdict? I don't think a split verdict benefits Diddy in any way. I think any conviction on any of the counts is going to nail him for decades, even on split. Split verdict? Is that what we're going for here? Split verdict? Ain't no trial like a Diddy trial. I am peeling on the screen here. My eyes are peeled for any new development. As we get almost into 11 hours of deliberating. They said CNN reported at officially at 1:30 p.m. Eastern, they said they were at the 10-hour mark. So we are here almost at 2:30. Might have 2.5 hours left. You all ready? Erica, think about it. R. Kelly opened the door for Epstein. Epstein opened the door for Diddy. Whose door is Diddy going to open? Oh no. Thank you for the comment. Will they release names of celebs who are on the tapes after the trial? I don't know who's on those tapes. I know that celebs' names weren't necessarily named at all in this trial in reference to involved in freak-offs. But it will be interesting once this case, if it gets resolved, the things get released. Keep the comments coming. Verdict watch. Who does this open the door for? Fat Joe? Fat Joe next. Fat Joe. Tyler Perry? Tyler Perry's getting some civil suits fired his way. A civil suit, right, Tyler Perry? What about Diddy's children? His boys. His boys are being sued. I mean, Justin and Christian are being sued, right? Maybe they're next on the RICO. Jay-Z. A lot of people say Jay-Z. Justin and Diddy are being sued together. Oh, the camera's starting to move. We got a movement. No, it's just shaking. I have to keep looking at my screens every couple minutes to see if any new information in reference to notes. Nothing has been reported. Well, at least everything seems like it's going smoothly, possibly. This individual we see right here, we keep seeing her standing in front of the courthouse. We've been seeing her for days. Outside that courthouse. Split verdict. He looked familiar. He looks so familiar. Gentleman that just walked out, he looked very familiar. Holy smokes, you know who that was? That was Norm Pattis. You know Norm Pattis? That was Norm Pattis. Holy smokes. I don't know if you know Norm Pattis, the attorney Norm Pattis. He represented Fotes Duelis in the Jennifer Duelis case. That was Norm Pattis. I could have sworn it looked just like Norm Pattis. Did anyone see the gentleman, the older gentleman with the ponytail that walked out? He's a high-profile attorney. He takes on some cases. He's also on board on the Monster Mom case out of Connecticut. Look like Norm Pattis to me. Let me reverse. I'm going to reverse my own live. Look on the other screen. I'm on People Watch. Lawyers come and go, you know, they get their cases. I said yesterday, I just said sarcastically, it looks like Lady Gaga out there. She's been out there for days. Yeah, that was Norm Pattis. I just had a review. Norm Pattis. He's on the team of the Monster Mom out of Waterbury, Connecticut, that helped her, Millie Sullivan, that kept her stepson trapped inside that home. He's part of her legal team. I don't know. Don't mind me, folks. I'm just one of those guys that just happen to recognize anyone. Pretty good at that. Walking around in public, but hey, I know that person. I've seen that person before. I know who that is. All right, so we're still on verdict watch, verdict watch, verdict watch. Nothing has changed. It's like got pretty quiet out there. All right, nothing to report by CNN, CNBC. Yeah, NBC's reports acting like yesterday. They're saying it's juror number 3. They still got the report up. Let me see if there's any other news reports here that are talking about this case a little bit, about what has been said. I do like the New York media up there because they're familiar with SDNY, things that go on in SDNY. Kind of just on chill mode right now. But we're watching. We're watching like a hawk. Seeing what is, if anything breaks, we'll know instantly. Anything breaks out of the courtroom, we're going to know. Probably within less than a minute if it gets reported. In the transcript. Oh, she decided to go in? What is this? What is this individual doing? Like, I don't want to be mean here, but this individual keeps walking in, walking out, walking in, walking out. I'm just generally curious. Like, she keeps walking in. Daily Mail with a report today. The 2 books Diddy turned to throughout trial as he awaits the verdict. Talking about his books. Remember, he was asked for some permission to read books in his holding cell while the verdict is, while we wait a verdict. Verdict watch, both pieces, the happiness advantage and the power of positive thinking have been uplifting themes related to life fulfillment and self-worth. The Power of Positive Thinking by Norman Vincent Peale was written with the sole objective of helping the reader achieve a happy, satisfying, and worthwhile life. Published in 2003, Peale outlines methods and techniques he believes gives people the push needed to carry out your ambitions and hopes. So he's reading this book while he's waiting for a verdict. The author promises readers by the time they get through the book, they will have rejuvenated sense of confidence. The Happiness Advantage. That's another book he appears to be reading, published in 2018. Here's the 2 books Diddy's reading. It is unclear which version of the books Combs displayed in court on Monday. Regardless, the cover and title are the only differences between them. Happiness is not the belief that we don't need to change. It is the realization that we can. That's a 250-page book. So the books, he's reading these 2 books. Some people suggest he should get a Bible. Diddy's in court with these 2 books. All right, I saw a new update on CNN. I thought maybe we got something going on, but they're just saying, oh, they're talking about the jurors. What we know about the 12 jurors deciding the fate of Sean P. Diddy Combs. Actually, I'm going to screenshot this and get this up, and we'll kind of review. I'll just put the whole screenshot up because it's interesting. It talks about each and every juror and their numbers. So just give me a minute. I'll get this together. Maybe we can kind of have a feel for the jurors here. As soon as it's up, we'll share a little bit. Twelve jurors deciding his fate right now. Verdict watch. Look at this. All right, so it says a jury panel made up of 8 men and 4 women, ranging from 30 to 74, is currently deliberating the legal fate of Sean Diddy Combs. Here's what we know about the jurors. Juror number 2 is a 69-year-old man who works as a massage therapist in Manhattan. Now that's interesting. A massage therapist, juror. He has a Bachelor of Fine Arts in acting from New York University. Juror number 2 is a massage therapist who has a Bachelor of Fine Arts in acting. Goes on to say, juror number 5 is a 31-year-old man who works as an investment analyst. His hobbies include golf, tennis, and video games. He is described as an active church goer. Juror number 25. We talked about 25. That's the individual that seems to be having an issue here. 51-year-old man who worked as a scientist and lives in Manhattan with his domestic partner. Juror number 28 is a 30-year-old woman who lives in the Bronx with her mother and brother. She works as a deli clerk at a grocery store. So juror 28, 30-year woman, lives with mom and brother, works as a deli clerk. Juror number 55 is a 42-year-old woman who lives in Manhattan with her fiance. She works at a nursing home and said she is not a fan of the news. So juror 55 doesn't like the news. Juror number 75 is a 68-year-old man who is retired and previously worked in finance. He lives in Westchester County with his wife, and he said he listens to old Indian music and likes to play cricket and volleyball. Now that's interesting. There's two of the people that I've read so far are men in their late 60s. Here's another 68-year-old man, juror number 116, a 68-year-old man who lives in Westchester County with his wife and kids. He is a retired lineman. Juror number 160 is a 43-year-old woman who is a physician assistant and works with elderly patients. So that's interesting. Juror number 55 also works in a nursing home. So you got two people here, at least right now, that work with elderly patients or a nursing home. She lives in Westchester County with her husband and kids. Juror number 184. Juror number 184 is a 39-year-old man who lives in the Bronx with his brother. He's a social work program supervisor and part-time security guard who has a master's degree in social work. Here's another elderly man. Juror number 201 is a 67-year-old man. And I'm not saying to be disrespectful saying elderly, but 60 in the late 60s is considered elderly, I would say. But, I mean, some people might say that's in your prime. I hope all of you live through your 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s and enjoy as much life as you can get. 67-year-old man, juror number 201, 2 adult children, works as logistics analyst. He lives alone in Westchester County. Juror number 217 is a 74-year-old woman who works as a treatment coordinator and has a bachelor's degree in sociology. She lives alone in Manhattan. She does not have children. And then juror number 230 is a 57-year-old man who works as a manufacturing architect and has a master's degree in mechanical engineering. He lives with his wife and kids in Westchester County. This juror started as an alternate and was replaced by juror who was dismissed over inconsistencies about the residents that we talked about. So, looking at the jury makeup here, one thing that sticks out to me is you have 4 men in their late 60s. 4 men in their late 60s as jurors. And the oldest juror is 74, and not one juror is younger than 30. Any thoughts to any of that? Anyone have any thoughts about the jurors and their ages or occupations? Anything stick out? With this jury? Juror number 2, the first one they said is a massage therapist. You know, a lot of this entertainment, escort stuff, massage and that type of industry, maybe? No? Yeah? Entertainers, or is that totally different? The youngest juror is 30 years old. Works as a deli clerk, and that's a female. The youngest juror is 30, female. The oldest juror is 74, female. You have 4 men in their late 60s and a variety of men in their 50s. Now, it's just interesting. It's interesting of this juror makeup here. This is the group that's going to decide the fate, Diddy's fate, is in the hands of the jurors. So you see it right there. It's the jury. Now, CNN put that out there. It's public information. Names not disclosed. Verdict Watch. Verdict Watch. We're still here on Verdict Watch. JLR investigates. Magnolia investigates. Verdict Watch. Continuous coverage of Sean P. Diddy Combs. We are waiting for the verdict to drop if we get one. We're not there yet. No indication of anything going on except deliberating. Transcripts. They're reviewing transcripts. I would think at this point they're past it, but they could be stuck on the testimony of Daniel Phillip. They could be stuck on the Intercontinental Hotel. BBC reports it's been a slow afternoon as lawyers argue over jury notes. It's been a slow afternoon in the court so far, with lawyers spending a long time arguing about how to handle notes from the jury. Most recently, jurors requested several bits of key prosecution witness Cassie testimony, including her account of the Intercontinental Hotel. So they got these pages, unclear how many pages they got. It's not the full testimony. They're saying there's lots of pages. That means jurors have got many pages of testimony to go through while bored journalists and members of the public wait in the overflow room here at the courthouse. BBC also reports at one point in the courtroom, Diddy blows kisses to his mom, Janice Cohn. Verdict watch. Verdict watch. Sean P. Diddy Combs. Continuous coverage. Jamie Peterson, thank you for being a member. Welcome aboard. Hex Maniac Chris, hey, nice to see you today. The defense definitely bought and sequestered Gina. As soon as the jury requested those transcripts, they activated their ace. Thanks for that comment. Talking about Gina. L, jumping in earlier, saying been gone for an hour. Can we get an update? Still deliberating. Got some transcripts from Daniel Phillips, his testimony from the Essex house, an incident that happened during a freak off in New York, and Cassie Ventora's Intercontinental Hotel testimony, including messages beforehand and afterward, including also Cassie's May 2024 IG post about the incident. Mary Reed, welcome to JLR Investigates. Thank you for being a member. Is that Dyla? Dyla Kolik? Welcome to JLR Investigates. Moisani from the JLR Investigates. I'm going to step aside for just a minute or two. Stand by. Some legal experts say if they don't get something by tomorrow, we could be into hung jury territory. I don't think it would be hung jury across the board. I would say split verdict. I would go more the split verdict, but I also think they've reached an agreement on RICO, personally. I do think they've reached an agreement on RICO. But how do you think Jane will feel if the jury comes back saying guilty on count 1, count 2, count 3, but not count 4 and 5? What about if the jury comes back and says guilty on RICO and not guilty on 2, 3, 4, and 5? How do you think Jane and Cassie will feel? They're victims, right? Do you think they would feel like their testimony didn't count? What do you think? Keep the conversation going as we wait. Verdict watch. Verdict watch. Angela, welcome. Let's see if there's any other media reports of what's going on. Most of the media are reporting now about the transcripts that they've requested. The jury's still deliberating. So we are officially up to speed. Almost 3 o'clock, folks. I know some of you are like, what's going on? How come they haven't reached the verdict yet? This could be days into next week. All right, where's this gentleman going? He probably said, I had enough talking to her. I got to move on, do my job. Turn it up a little bit. So we kind of just listen to the birds chirp. Live outside the federal courthouse. They've been deliberating for 2 days now. Sure, some of these jurors want to be released for 4th of July where they don't have to worry about coming back to court after the 4th of July. They want to be able to look on their devices and go about their lives. So I think they're trying to mull through this before we bump into 4th of July. Hey, the pigeons. See a pigeon? Everyone walked away and the pigeons are coming out eating. The birds, the pigeons. She left. I think crimes have consequences. I think she finally. You know, she was talking to him, and then he just dipped away. And then when she left, he's back. He tried to shake her off. It's like, all right, enough is enough of the talking. Still no verdict. That's what we're waiting for. We're waiting on the verdict, ladies and gentlemen. I know a lot of you have been like, where is this? Starting to get a feeling we're not going to get a verdict today as we bump into past the 3 o'clock hour. Now the question is, will the jurors stay past 5 p.m.? Or will a note come in around 5 and say we are done for the day? Or maybe they continue to trek on. If they ended yesterday at 5, what about if they say we want to continue? Does that mean they're getting close? Close. That's another hint they could be close. If 5 o'clock rolls around, they say, well, we want to go home. Meaning they're not close. Or if we want to stay around a little bit longer, or it could mean total opposite. I think they stay. I'm ready for an all-nighter. You? Nothing new to report. Was that another sketch artist? There's 3 sketch artists. I think that was another one. Oh, she's back. He walks away. She comes out. Combs. Diddy. This is another photograph here. Diddy in the courtroom with his team of lawyers. I see Brian Steele. I see Xavier Donaldson. Mark. Looks like Shapiro. Looks like Driscoll. Looks like Tenny Garagos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Liebach. Thank you. Thank you for dealing with the woman in the background. Yeah, we took her off for a second. I'm starting to get a little impatient, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be honest. Starting to get a little yawning. Oh, we got some packages. Hey, some packages. Somebody's getting a delivery. Let's get this. Let's get something. Let's get an indication of where these jurors are at. Most cases would have a verdict by now on any trial. Most. It wouldn't go on this long. And here we are. Verdict watch into the 3 o'clock hour. Can't wait to see what happens. Kate, welcome aboard. Thank you for being a member of JLR Investigates. Angela, thank you. Kathy, welcome. Lord of the Sky was like, those two were dating. Honk, honk, honk. Cars driving by. But not really a circus atmosphere out there that I thought would be. Like, I thought more people would be congregating here and stopping by and, like, what's going on? Hanging out outside a Diddy trial. But not, I mean, there's people there, but not hundreds. I don't believe hundreds are there. I mean, there is, it's quite a scene out there. The tents are out there. The tents have been out there. We wait and see. Verdict watch. Live outside the federal courthouse, 500 Pearl Street. Hey, there's Lucci. There's the family friend. There's the one. There's Lucci, Finney. Lucci. It appears somebody's probably coming back. Hey, there's Westmoreland. There's Diddy's attorney, Nicole Westmoreland, and the family friend. So the family friend and one of his attorneys going out and about. Family friend. So lawyer stepped out. Nicole Westmoreland. Where's Nicole going? You going to get herself something to eat? Near there, there's quite a few Starbucks around there. Yeah, he's dressed up today. Nice hat. JLR, you know all these people outside the courthouse. Yeah, I used to be a courthouse reporter outside like courthouses. Like I eye everybody. Once I know all the key figures and cases, it's hard to slip by me. If I see a face, I never forget. Really, literally.
In like right there.
Like this guy right here, he could be in Times Square in a week from now. And if I'm walking in Times Square, I would recognize the guy. Go, hey, I remember that guy. That guy was outside the courthouse. He's a marshal. Remember, folks, if there was an issue, the lawyers would all get summoned back. And Westmoreland just stepped out. So it's like just deliberating. Lawyers are on standby, but they're going about kind of in and out of the courthouse, probably on standby, probably going around there. And going to get something to eat, take a break, take a walk, get some fresh air. We are on standby like we do every day during this trial, waiting. Now, this is the family friend, Lucci, right? His name is Lucci. He was outside the courthouse holding up this shirt today. The family friend, the one that has been wearing those free puff. A Frico is not a Rico. So he's been holding that out up there. And some of Diddy's people apparently have been handing out these shirts to anyone that wants them outside of the courthouse. A Frico is not a Rico. Garner support. So apparently the defense has a lot of those shirts. Diddy's people have those shirts and they're handing them out for showing them in front of media. Combs tells his mom earlier today, just relax. It's going to be all right. Everything is going to be all right. What Diddy says to his mom. What do you think? I don't think so. I haven't seen many people out there again with those free puff shirts and hats like we did the first week. I think that group kind of bounced. Was Diddy and his people expecting more support out there? Ain't no trial like a Diddy trial. All right, we're at the 3:15 hour. We don't know how much longer this goes on. Could be days, could be minutes. No indication whatsoever of anything. All right, looking into the chat a little bit, what's going on? I was trying to scour around, see if there's anything additional. We're just waiting, nothing, waiting for a verdict. Kind of all sitting here at the edge of our seats. Hey, that's Laura Coates. Laura Coates, CNN, legal analyst. We played a video of her earlier. She just walked past. Laura Coates at the Sean P. Diddy Combs trial. Laura Coates just walked by. People said Alligator Alcatraz for Diddy. Some people say Alcatraz for Diddy. Some people say ADX Florence, Colorado for Diddy. Some people say maximum security for Diddy. Some people say free Diddy. Yeah, it's a waiting game. Think about everyone's shoes here, particularly the victims, Diddy's family, everybody that's involved in this case as far as really close to this case. What do you think they're all thinking right now? One side's going to get a good and the other side's not going to get a good, or split verdict, or what? What do we got?
Hungry.
What do we got? Nothing. We're live outside the federal courthouse, 500 Pearl Street.
Come over here.
SP says it was reported juror number 25 is a young black female who wants him free. SP, I believe juror number 25 is a 51-year-old male. I believe the way they are putting it out there. We just read a list of the jurors, and it's been reported going back to jury. They're impaneling a jury. They say 25 is a 51-year-old man who works as a scientist and lives in Manhattan with his domestic partner. He knows he's on camera. He has to know. Probably got a text. Yo, Skip, I see you on camera. I see you on camera. I see you on this JLR Investigates channel. You're standing right there in front of the camera. Make sure you behave. You're on TV. All right, group of people coming in. Almost yawned. Trying to stop myself from yawning. Need coffee. Need more coffee. Almost 3:30. Do we go on at 5 p.m. or what? Do we get an update any second? You never know. Monitoring the situation here at the federal courthouse, 500 Pearl Street. They changed the angle. A new look. We're going to wait and see.
I see you around.
Got the umbrella and everything.
But 1% on the high rules.
I ate it all.
It's good for you. It's good for you.
I ate the whole thing.
Good for you. Skin it outside and inside. It's good for you. Candy's back, y'all. I'm gonna do it like this. So I don't want to move this shit on pie roosters. Yo, roosters in the chat. Put a pie and rooster in the chat, homie. Pie roosters in the chat, homie. Put a pie. Somebody put a pie with a rooster. Somebody put a pie in a rooster. Live in the oil up. That's not Snoop Dogg. Who that? Who that? Who that, Drake? If you love that, Bo, you need to stop it. You need to stop it, Bo. Yo, Biz, where you at? What's up with Bo? Check your man Bo out. Yo, listen, y'all. This is not the official one. It got to be the purple top because I think that's the vegan option. For her. It's better for her. That's the vegan option, homie. I think that's the vegan option. The purple one that Diddy had was the vegan option. And we care about people's health. Because health is wealth. Are we outside?
How many people you got on there?
Right now we moving. We got like a couple of hundred. Like 300 probably. We just vibing. We vibing. It's talking. You know they watching everybody content. You know they got to go like, ooh, this is just a fucking party. Let me go see what the fuck they trying to talk about. They're fluffing you. You about to go to their channel. They about to tell you, oh, I know the case. Ain't no case. Look at the people right here that know the case. They ain't saying shit. We talking about something else. You know, some people probably fluffing people with case. When right now ain't no case, bro. Like, relax, bro. Relax. That's why we chilling, vibing, and you getting the ambiance of what's going on outside. Ooh. Oh, we vibing. Oh, we vibing. Oh, we could bring a grill out here. Oh, I better chill out here. Oh, King Bone still out here. Oh, new song on Oh, King Bone still out here. Oh, King Bone still out here. Yeah. Oh, that's a new hit. New hit. It's called King Bone Still Here, homie. It's called Still Here, homie. Still from the O. Come from the O. This nigga from the O. Still from the O. Oh, still on your hoe. No, what bitch came. I never stole your hoe. No. Tell Bonnie. She'll tell you so. Oh. Tell Bonnie. Oh, she'll tell you so. Oi, luck. Free golf. Ooh. And the seat golf. And the grits in the look. Who in the FO? Who in the FO? In the FO. I'm getting rained on. This is water on me. This ain't oils. I never oiled up. This water is raining. I never oiled up. I'm sweating. I'm putting in pain because I am the big escort in this party too. Ooh. But. We ain't hiring nobody, girl.
Wow,
we ain't. Oh, we living, baby. Oh, you know we living, baby. You know we living, Bonnie.
You know, sometimes the rain.
Oh, you know we living, Bonnie. Oh no, you know you my homie, Bonnie. Fuck with me. Oh. Nigga, I'm hot as shit. On roosters, on GDs, on folks, on
shower. The rain is nearby. More rain. No questions from the jury today. They only asked for specific testimony from Cassie and Daniel Phillip. Counts related to those incidents are more than halfway down the jury instructions, which means they've done this a little bit ago. I'm just wondering if they're even farther down on this. So we shall see. And here is the charge here. It's 62 pages. It's a 62-page charge here. And I think they're just going down and down and down. As you see here. The elements of sex trafficking by force, threats of force, fraud, or coercion, or any combination of such means. Sex trafficking begins on page 42. So, the reason why we say that is because they might be just going down the charge. And they went from 37 when it was the issue with drug distribution. Now they continue to keep going down and down and down and down. I do believe they are in the sex trafficking element and the count 2 and 3. Count 2 and 3 on Cass in regards to Cassie. I do believe that's what they're on. They might even moved on to Jane. They might have ironed out all 2 and 3. We suspect. We shall see. We shall see. Continuous coverage of the Sean P. Diddy Combs case, and it just lays it all out. I'm not going to read it. Y'all can see for yourself. So what page are they on? What page could they be on? Law and Crime says 11 hours, 71 minutes. Yeah, we just crossed the, could be 12 hour. Could be 12 hours.
Talk, quiet.
That we crossed.
Yes, they shut.
Two hours ago at 1:35 p.m. Eastern, CNN reported that they were past hour 10. And now it's 2 hours since, so it could be over 12 hours now. How many hours are we going to go left? 12 hours. Are they almost done? They're getting close to done? Haven't heard anything else. No new updates. We are waiting. So there's so much in there in this charge that the jury has. 62 pages to go through. Lays out a lot. 62 pages. Live outside the courthouse, 500 Earl Street, New York, New York. It's not difficult to comprehend at all. I think even a first grader can comprehend this. Literally, it's not difficult. It's not difficult at all. Looks like the sun came right back out. Little rain came through. I'll bet money either today or Thursday. What about tomorrow, Destiny? Today or Thursday? What about tomorrow, Wednesday? Skip Wednesday. Or in between. The law is the law. Facts are facts. And Diddy is guilty as hell. I bet you one of you snowflakes, if found guilty on most or all charges, and even if he appeals, he won't get a new trial. FAFO. Very hard to win an appeal. Very hard for the Supreme Court, if you even go up higher, to even take a case. Gina's a piece of work. She still needs her rent paid. She is hoping he gets out. Gina got some, Gina got some stories, right? Hey, where's my love contract? Without the love, where's my contract? I think the verdict will be out tomorrow afternoon. JLR, when a person's life is in your hands, decisions have to be carefully made. If I was in there deliberating, I would scrutinize everything. Thank you for the comment. When a person's life is in your hands, be analyzing everything. It seems like the jurors are doing that, though. That it appears, but we don't know what the jurors are doing because we're not behind closed doors. Verdict watch. Verdict watch. Waiting for any update or any information or any sign of what is going on. $12. Still no verdict. 3:43 p.m. Still no verdict. We are still waiting. Where are they looking at? Up in the sky. Hey, look up there. It's just a waiting game, folks. And that's exactly what we're doing. We're waiting for any new information to come out of what is going on. No new update. NBC put out a report just a little bit ago about what was the incident at the Essex house. While most people remember the assault at the Intercontinental Hotel in 2016, sex worker Daniel Phillip testified earlier on in the trial about the incident at the Essex house hotel years prior. He told the court, Phillip, he was paid to have sex with Ventura while Combs watched around 2012 to 2013. He testified after a freak off at the Essex house, Ventura went into a bedroom with Combs while he remained in the living room. He testified that out of nowhere, he heard Ventura yelling out that she was sorry repeatedly. Phillip then said he heard the sounds of someone being slapped and slammed around. That's what the jury wanted to hear, stuff about that Essex house. The Essex house. No verdict yet. We are on verdict watch. JLR investigates. Verdict watch. As we wait and see what's going on. We're not going to stop. We're going to be here throughout until a verdict is reached each and every day on this channel. Meantime, share away. Gina did that interview 4 years ago. This was way before any of these charges came. Okay, with the interview. Yeah, because I said she posted that, like 3 weeks ago? Posted up, so she's reminding people. Thanks for the clarification, Just Six. It was 6 years ago. But now suddenly, Gina, no, I'm not. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine. I'm not scared of him and everything like that. But you give this interview and you say all these things that Diddy did, and you're scared and that sort of deal. Gotcha. Thank you, Just Six. Thank you for that. Yeah, because I was looking on her YouTube channel, and I saw it 3 weeks ago. And that's when me and Magnolia ourselves were watching it briefly, her interview. See, that's why a lot of you know about all this stuff and the allegations and accusations and things flying out years ago before this Cassie lawsuit blew this thing wide open. Like the Cassie lawsuit just blew everything open. But people were raising, like Gina, like the interview 6 years ago, raising the alarm bells about Diddy. I want to think about Jonathan, Odie. No one believed him back then, right? Nobody believed him. Now everyone's like, oh, he was right. He was right. Maybe some people don't believe him still, but back then everyone's just brushing it off. Like, it's Diddy, yeah. And here we are. $4 p.m. Almost. So in the future, if anyone says things are going on with a person, you got to take it serious at least, or at least don't give them a pass until you look into it. Someone might be able to slip through the cracks. Like Jay-Z's civil lawsuit. One against him. I think he got away with it. Maybe, maybe not. All right, back in front of the court. I think he moved away because of the rain. And now that the rain is gone, we're back. We got about an hour left, at least an hour. We shall see. About an hour left. I'll go heat my coffee. I'll be back in 1 minute. Right. We're 12 hours now. And still nothing. Remember, they also wanted information about the Cannes Festival, music festival in France. Combs accused Cassie of taking drugs from him and kicked her off the yacht. Also had her passport. Then on the commercial flight back to the U.S., she said he pulled up explicit videos of her having sex and threatened to release them unless she agreed to another free call. Ventura said she felt trapped and arranged one for him upon their landing. Now, the jurors were asking about that incident, too. When they came back with the note. The yacht incident. People come and going, 4 o'clock.
Everybody's about to eat something right now. It's literally going to be 4 o'clock right now. You will end up eating.
Verdict watch. $12. Over $12.
Gotta wash it. So.
Diddy Daily also put out their tweet and said 12 hours. We have hit 12 hours of deliberation. They did that 23 minutes ago. And have put out other famous cases of deliberations. Bill Cosby, 52 hours. Rodney King officers, 50 hours. Aaron Hernandez, 36 hours. Michael Jackson, 32 hours. Kyle Rittenhouse, 23 hours. Timothy McVeigh, 23 hours. George Zimmerman, 16 hours. Derek Chauvin, 10 hours. Casey Anthony, 10 hours. O.J. Simpson, 4 hours. They use some of those cases as an example. So, we're past Casey Anthony. We're past O.J. Simpson. We're past Derek Chauvin. We're getting into George Zimmerman territory here. How long will they go? Of those cases, 52 hours, Bill Cosby was found guilty, but it was overturned in 2021. Rodney King, officers of Rodney King, 50 hours, not guilty in the state trial, and 2 eventually were found guilty in the federal trial. Aaron Hernandez, guilty of murder in 2015, but not guilty of double murder in 2017. Michael Jackson, 32 hours, not guilty in 2005. Kyle Rittenhouse, 23 hours, not guilty. Timothy McVeigh, 23 hours, guilty. George Zimmerman, 16 hours. We're approaching that territory tomorrow if we don't get one today. George Zimmerman, not guilty. Chauvin, 10 hours, guilty. Casey Anthony, 10 hours, not guilty. O.J. Simpson, as you know, not guilty. So, tomorrow, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Let me see. So, if we're at, if they don't get it by the end of the day here, we'll be at like 13 and a half, 14 hours. We'll just say 13. So, if they start again at 9 a.m., 22 hours by the end of the day tomorrow if they don't come up with a verdict in that range. Almost 24 hours tomorrow at the end of the day if they don't come up with a verdict. We shall see. Just to give you some perspective. You know what I mean? Some people say split. Verdict decision. We wait. We wait. Past the 4 o'clock hour. We've been here day in and day out. Moving around a little bit. Ghislaine Maxwell. After 6 days of jury deliberation, she was convicted of 5 of 6 sex trafficking on a federal level and received a 20-year prison sentence. And Comey tried her case. So, shows you on that, too. That just got brought to my attention.
I can come with you.
Nothing. $4:15. We'll see in 45 minutes the direction they want to go. Hello. Hello. See where the direction they want to go. Do the jury continue to stay and deliberate, or do they go home for the day and we come back for day 3? Totally remains to be seen. Thank you, Air Bear. Thank you for the gifted membership. 1 gifted membership. Air Bear. Thank you. 1 gifted membership. Somebody got a gifted membership courtesy of Air Bear. Margaret, thank you. Kind of just like watching my screens here and kind of like taking my eyes off the screen here as we wait for updates. It's kind of a yawn fest. You get it. But we are waiting to see what happens. Like, literally want to see what happens. And anything could happen at any moment, whether it's a note, something in the jury room, something to deal with the defendant, the judge, the prosecutor. You never know. Hex Maniac says, I live in St. Augustine, JLR. Let's go to Star Island and take selfies. We can help the real estate agents post that house that's going up for sale. Not saying yes, not saying no. Oh, we got a note. Dun, dun, dun. Breaking news. According to CNN, a note. Might get this music up. We got a note. We got a note, folks. We got a note. Corey sends in another note. Breaking news. Another note. Here we go. A note. Got a note. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. A note. Another note. Stand by. This is coming from CNN. .415. Holmes' Mark, Steele, and Shapiro are back in the courtroom. A note. Breaking news. We got a note. So this issue is going to be addressed. What could it be? Verdict? Question. A rogue juror? All right, we're back. Let's go. Approaching 13 hours of deliberation. 13 hours. Knew we would see some action. I'm ready. What do we got? All right, I'm going to heat this up. I'll be back in 1 second. As soon as we find out more information, Magnolia, put it on the screen. I'll be back in a second. We got a note. What could this be? Stand by. I'm thinking, could it be a note to let the judge know they want to go home at 5 like they did yesterday? I wonder. All right, NBC News is reporting a note. Attorneys are filling the courtroom as the jury has sent a note to the court. This is the 6th note from the jury since this deliberations have begun. This is a note. We came back with another note. All right. I'm ready. What do you think? All right, 419. Inner City Press reports. AUSA hands a piece of paper to Holmes's lead attorney, Mark, who passes it on. Driscoll confers with Westmoreland. Sean Combs will not be brought into the courtroom from the holding cell. Combs will not be brought in from the holding cell. So this could be, maybe they want to go home at 5. Maybe they're ready to go home. Might be they're done for the day. Maybe. We shall see. A note. Sounds like to me they might be done for the day, possibly. If they're not bringing him in, you might want to go home for the day. We'll see. We shall see. Oh, he's now being brought in. That was a typo. Appears like he's being brought in. Oh, boy. Combs is brought in. That was a typo. He's being brought in. He's being brought in with his hands in his pockets. His other lawyers come and huddle around him. He sits down. Okay, he's being brought in. That was a typo on Inner City Press. He's brought in. Ooh. Oh, boy. I'm getting a little shivers down my spine. To be honest, I'm getting some goosebumps here. Holy smokes. I'm literally getting goosebumps down my spine right now. I'm feeling shivers. I'm not playing. I'm feeling shivers here. All right, we'll see, ladies and gentlemen. Stand by. We'll try to get more insight of what could be going on here. A note. A note. Combs is surrounded by his 8 lawyers who are talking. He is looking down. His hands crossed on his lap. Ooh, what's going on? That's Inner City Press's last report, 425. Could we have a verdict? Oh, my goodness. Folks, oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. I'm starting to shiver here. We will know in a few minutes what this is. right, I'm going to put in keywords, verdict, and different things and see what pops up. Anybody's reporting about anything. Verdict watch. You know that while I was doing that, I was kind of had all my screens up, and it's kind of like I felt like a fireman that gets that call. You know what I mean? Like gets the call, and like everything's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's where I'm at here. He looks down. His hands crossed on his lap. He looks down. Verdict? People speculating here. If his head is down, that might not be good. It might not be good news. Oh boy. We're waiting to see what happens here, folks. Do we have a verdict or a question from the jurors? All right, so far I had seen no indication that, oh, what did it see? All right, all it's saying right now is Combs is surrounded by his lawyers. Their expressions are serious. That's what's being reported by CNN. Their expressions are serious. Oh boy. Could this be it? Oh my goodness, folks. Could this be it? CNN is reporting their expressions are serious. Sean Combs was rubbing his eyes, one with his thumb, the other with his index finger. His lawyers continue talking. Now Westmoreland to Xavier Donaldson. You can see him rubbing his eyes. Doesn't sound good, folks. This sounds like there could be a verdict. The prosecution is sitting in their chairs, but Combs' team has formed a horseshoe as members stand around Combs. His head is down and his defense attorneys are hugging each other. According to NBC News, his defense attorneys are hugging each other. It sounds like a verdict, folks. It sounds like they've reached a verdict. They wouldn't hug each other like that. He wouldn't be rubbing his eyes. His head wouldn't be down like that. I think we got a verdict. I think we have a verdict, folks. Possibly. I'm shaking. I'm shaking. I'm shaking here. Breathe. Why would his attorneys be hugging each other? Combs, it appears Combs was crying. Rubbed his eyes, tried to block off tears. .430. Mark goes forward, then returns and hands Sean Combs a piece of paper. He stares at it. Oh boy. Do we have a verdict, folks? Breathe, everyone. Breathe. Breathe.
Oh, take it, my people.
A to Z, thank you very much, A to Z. Thank you. 10 gifted memberships courtesy of A to Z. In this moment, real time, in this moment, we have something going on. Sean Combs now seated in the courtroom with his lawyers circled around him. Their expressions are serious. Defense attorney Mark walked to the courtroom deputy who took the note and handed it to Combs. The note had a couple lines of handwriting on it. A couple lines of handwriting on it. Sounds like we reached a verdict, maybe? We're waiting to learn more about the latest note from the jury. This is serious, folks. I don't think this is a question.
Come on.
We're waiting for any information.
Nothing.
After talking to his lead attorney, Mark, Sean Combs looks down again, resting his head in his right hand. Oh, boy. So there is a TV station called CGTN Europe saying that the jury has reached a verdict. One media outlet is now reporting that they have reached a verdict. But I don't know how legit this is. A blue check mark, has tens of thousands of followers, subs. It's saying that they reached a verdict. We have reached a verdict.
On counts 2, 3, 4, and 5.
We were unable to reach a verdict on the RICO.
As we have jurors on each side. How should we respond?
Oh, my goodness. We have received a note at 4:05 today. It reads, we have reached a verdict on counts 2, 3, 4, and 5. We are unable to reach a verdict on count 1. As we have jurors on each side, how should we respond? Holy smokes. We have not reached a verdict on the RICO, but reached a verdict on the 4 counts. Oh, my goodness. The 4 other counts, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Oh, I don't even know what to take of this. They've reached a verdict. 2, 3, 4, and 5, but not the RICO. Sherry, thank you. Thank you for that, Sherry. Holy smokes, folks. Where do we go with this? The feds have almost 100% conviction rate. The most serious RICO, no verdict. We are preparing a modified Allen charge. They want them to continue on the RICO Allen charge.
And that you not take the partial verdict.
We propose you tell them to continue deliberating and that you do not take the partial verdict. No modified Allen charge. Oh my goodness. We're preparing a modified Allen charge. We have received a note at 4:05 a.m. We have reached a verdict on counts 2, 3, 4, and 5. We are unable to reach a verdict on count 1. The judge says, would the defense request I bring the jury out to say that? Combs' attorney Mark, after confirming with Combs, yes, so the jury's coming out. The jury's coming out. Oh boy, folks. Okay. So again, for people who are coming into the chat, they have not reached a verdict on the RICO. However, the jury has told with the note that they've reached a verdict on count 2, 3, 4, and 5. That would be in regards to Jane and Cassie with the sex trafficking and the prostitution over state lines, transporting prostitution, but not the RICO.
When the jury is deadlocked and unable to reach a unanimous verdict, it decides to encourage the jury to re-examine their claims that it can be controversial.
Okay, email me your proposals, each side. I'll wait. I could give a modified Allen charge, or at some point, I could tell them they could return a partial verdict. At some point, the judge is saying, I could tell them to return a partial verdict. Email me and I'll wait. Oh my goodness. Big news out of New York. They've reached a verdict in count 2, 3, 4, and 5, but not on count 1, the RICO. The RICO. Verdict watch. All right, so we're at a break. We know we're at a break, folks. Come on in, JLR investigates. We received a note at 4:05 today. It reads, we have reached a verdict on counts 2, 3, 4, and 5. We are unable to reach a verdict on count 1, the RICO. As we have jurors with unpersuadable side of the RICO. Holy smokes. I'm shaking here. The prosecution and the defense want the jury to continue deliberating. Could the jurors have found him guilty on count 2, 3, 4, and 5, or not guilty on 2, 3, 4, and 5? Our feed went away, so we'll continue to, we'll just put up something else here. Holy moly, folks. All right, so we're on a break. They're going to come up with proposals here. But it seems like they're both in agreement, both the prosecution and the defenses wants them to continue to deliberate. Big news. Right, the feet is back. It's raining out there. We're live outside the federal courthouse, 500 Pearl Street. They've reached a verdict. Sean Combs' jury has sent out a note. They have reached a verdict on counts 2, 3, 4, and 5. That would be the sex trafficking and transportation for prostitution, but remains divided on count 1, the RICO. Both parties, both prosecution and defense, wants the jury to continue deliberating on the RICO. But the judge said at some point.
No, you can't bother me. How you doing? What's going on? I got to make sure we got to come down here and do it by my family, just in case my cousins come up. What's that? No, man. I think that the longer it waited, it probably was more in his favor. You know what I'm saying? I think. But it still took a day and change. OJ's was done within like 8 hours of whatever hours after 8 months. So they still took a little more time than that.
But you saying the charges that they're saying, blah, 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 blah.
They said they decided these things already. So the jury is already concluded on those things. So, but this one thing, all these charges is bad, bro. There's just one thing. So I'm thinking that the RICO probably is the thing that they're probably undecided on. This is what I'm going to guess on, man. Everybody hit the likes. Everybody hit the poll. Let's go. How you doing, sis?
So I'm making a story about people who are covering this.
How did Barney go in the building? Hold on, sister. Look. How did Barney go through the gates? That is not the chocolate factory, Barney. It's not Willy Wonka. It's a federal court. We're going in there. Scantily cladly dressed. It's gone. Scantily clad, you know. You got to take the cameras off of her. You might get a slip. Ooh. Listen, I'm OOTA, ONGO, Udo on Go. I've been here from day one since jury selection. We are rounding off the end of this. We are coming around the mountain when we come right now. It seems like the jury is decided on some of these counts, and it's one thing that they're undecided on. My guess is that's the RICO. So we're all here, full intense anticipation. Whether you think he's guilty or not, it's gonna be a big thing, regardless. The way this pendulum swings.
Why is this case so special, like so popular?
You know, he's a larger-than-life character. You know, so many people in entertainment and business, so many things like that. Then when it comes my little sisters, my little sisters, my family, everybody. Best of luck, y'all. Best of luck. Best of luck, y'all. Best of luck, girls. Best of luck, girls. Y'all look great. Best of luck. Best of luck, girl. Best of girl. Best of luck. Pardon me? Yo, this woman's crazy, bro. Barney and MTA ladies going in.
No, man.
Barney and MTA. It's Barney and MTA getting it in now.
They're too busy trying to disrupt that, man. Nasty, nasty.
Ozempic,
You
bitch.
nasty,
Ozempic, bitch.
You need it.
Ozempic, bitch.
Yeah, I know that's what you want.
Ozempic, you wish you as sexy as me.
No,
you wish you as sexy as me, bitch.
Sound ugly, and
1995,
you look like a nasty
bitch.
slut.
It's 30 years. 30 years. Fuck back. Get the fuck back, bitch. She wanna be famous. Bitch, you outside every day, never been viral.
You
What the
assy
fuck?
slut. You talking about you assy. Go comb
CNN.
that nasty whip on your head.
You calling that? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that shit on your head, bitch? Freako. You are a freako.
You are a freako. It's crazy. You are a freako. It's crazy.
Stinky ass bitch. Broke ass bitch. Broke ass bitch. You can't afford to pay bills.
I know.
Broke
You
ass
got a
bitch.
YouTube out.
Broke
I've been in the
ass
business since 95.
Broke ass bitch.
I got residuals,
And nobody
bitch.
still give a fuck about
know.
you.
Suck
And
my-
nobody still give a fuck about you. And nobody still, you still not relevant.
And you never
And you
will.
still not relevant.
I bet
And you
I'm
still not
fat.
relevant. And you still, you fat. Bitch, you hot.
I bet you I've
You
been
sweaty,
fat
you hot.
since I was born.
Shut the
Baby
fuck
fat,
up.
bitch. I bet you I've been fat. I bet you I was a chubby ballerina 3 years old at Harlem Performing Arts too. Bitch. Same legs. Fat. You ugly.
You wish I was ugly, bitch.
You are.
You wish I was
The
ugly.
light-skinned niggas like you in the Puerto Rico school, but not foundational Black Americans, ma'am.
Is that supposed to be a diss? I think that's a
No,
compliment.
it
That's
is
a compliment. That's a
Black
compliment.
men don't want babies.
That's a
Or
compliment.
marry.
That's a compliment.
That's a compliment to my man.
That's a compliment.
That's black.
Thank you. I do like light-skinned niggas. Thank you.
Yeah, I know. They not really black.
That's okay. As long as they niggas. Thank you.
No.
Thank you. That's not a
nigga.
That's it. That's a
Nigeria.
That's a compliment.
You don't even know your background. Do a fucking background check on yourself.
Lose weight, bitch. Yeah, leave me alone. Exactly. Exactly. You see, I got followers. Yeah, you see, I got fans. You see, I got fans. That's what happens when you fuck with crackheads. That's what happens when you fuck with crackheads. That's what happens when you
Such a city.
Stop people. People is doing this. Police got badges, man. I don't have a badge. I was on the other side of the law my whole life. I'm not saving shit. What happened? I'm talking about my family coming out. Talking about nobody. The hell wrong with y'all? I'm focused, homie. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Tell y'all niggas pull out a strap, then y'all show me y'all serious. All of it? Not all of it. One part. They're undecided on one part.
They undecided on count one.
On the RICO, most likely.
RICO.
But everything else is there, though, y'all. They have everything else. They could get it by as much as today, bro. We still got time. You know that court be rolling over from 5 to 5:15. Diddy was in there praying and crying. Diddy's in there praying and crying. That's Carl Thomas' baby mom's talking to me. She knows she's talking truth because she said she's on Carl Thomas' ass. And she said she want her cash. Gangster, right?
That part.
Look at that part. You think I'm lying? She right here. Look. She'll tell you that part. Look. Family. Oh, that's King and them. My little brother, that Quincy and them. Yo, where Justin at? Yo, Justin, what happened? You done with the fruit? Yeah, they just finished eating their frosted flakes. Yeah, that's my man's Justin and them. They just finished their frosted flakes, y'all. You know they eat frosted flakes till about 2 o'clock. You know they rich. Excuse me. Oh, I forgot they go through the front now. Pardon me. Damn. Couldn't catch it because they here. Hold on. Who that? Who that though? Oh, that's my man. Oh, that's my man. That's the hardest working man in America because he got to work. He got the family. Oh, everybody's going through the front. That's what's going on. So it ain't no special thing. Ain't no special thing. See, everybody's going through the front court. If you're going through the front, so it ain't no special thing. I thought people were special. People ain't special. Jesus sandals. Yo, they got a verdict on everything else but one count. Everything but one count they got a verdict on. Count one, most likely the RICO they are waiting on. They are deliberating on the RICO, most likely. Most likely, this was going on. That's NBC, my favorite station. I will be getting an update from my family over there. Okay? Shout out to my family.
And you're hung on, can't come to a decision on one. Why would they come to a decision with sex trafficking, transportation, and prostitution on 2, 3, 4, and 5? and shocked because yesterday we were speculating that they reached the decision on RICO based on them asking about the drug distribution on predicate number 8. Oh, so many scenarios. Come on in, folks. JLR Investigates. We're here. Now, what's going to happen here? We're also reaching the 5 o'clock hour. Does the jury continue?
Nah, the P Diddy verdict is in. They voted on everything except for the first charge, so they deliberate and they get ready to come back with the guilty or not guilty charge. That's what I'm doing.
Let me get some more information.
Well, I'm sort of, this nigga here about to drop the bomb, man. He's just now.
The judge, the government prosecutors and defense team both say they want jurors to keep deliberating on the remaining charge, the RICO. The judge would read jurors an Allen charge, which is also informally called a dynamite charge, telling the jury to keep talking to find a way to agree to a verdict. I mean, it's clear cut there. So many acts, and they can't even reach a verdict on RICO, or they just don't want to send this guy to prison for the rest of his life, or what? And we have jury nullification here. Jury nullification is when the jury of a trial acquits a defendant, even if they believe the defendant had technically broke the law because they disagree with the law itself, find it unjust, or believed it should not be applied in that specific case. That could be the situation here. So many scenarios, so many thoughts. Keep them coming, folks, in the chat. Holy moly.
You told me you don't got time, so I figure you're gonna fuck with me. I come over here and you talking punk shit. I said that's why I make you pay with throwing away my engine.
Verdict reach on 2, 3, 4, and 5. What does that all that mean?
82nd, man. They're gonna hit this nigga P with life or death, man.
All right, man. So
2, 3, 4, 5.
Well, Mom, I gotta come back up there and get the car. The garage over there by my niece.
All right, man.
We can only speculate.
All right, man.
What's an Allen charge? And it's an instruction a judge gives to jury when they say they can't reach a verdict on one or more counts of an indictment. It says to go back and keep trying because no future jury would be any better position to make a decision. But they've reached the decision on 2, 3, 4, and 5. Guilty or not guilty.
Oh, yeah, they reading the decision, nigga, yo. Nah, they getting ready to read that decision, dude. Niggas are sitting on pins and needles right now.
I mean, they have a verdict here. Guilty or not guilty. 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Yo, Sim, all right, my nigga, hit me back, man. All right.
Or could some be guilty or some not? Have we considered that? Guilty on Cassie?
What you were saying?
Not guilty on Jane, 3 or 4 and 5. Guilty on 2, 3. Not guilty on 3 or 4 and 5.
Hello?
Things like that.
You were saying something when we hung up, man. What happened? Oh, yeah. No doubt, nigga. I'm live right now. Nigga, go on YouTube.
I mean, earlier they sent the note about Cassie, the Intercontinental Hotel video, and also Daniel Phillip.
Yeah, you can read that shit right now, son. All right.
Now check this out. 4:54 p.m. Inner City Press says, in the well of the courtroom, everyone but Donaldson is in their seat waiting. Sean Combs is leaning back, his legs crossed. He does not look happy. He doesn't look happy. Now, don't you think there could be some body language where his lawyers were telling him, yo, this is a good sign. This is a good sign. Or is he not happy because they haven't reached a verdict on the RICO? Or is this just a show? A show. A lot of scenarios here. So many different scenarios and situations here. They could find some of these counts guilty or not guilty on some of the counts. They've reached verdicts on 2, 3, 4, and 5, but not the RICO. What is going on in this courtroom here? Both sides want them to continue. They don't reach a verdict tonight. Oh my goodness. The suspense overnight. Is Diddy guilty or not guilty on the reached verdict? Is he guilty or not? If he's guilty on sex trafficking, he's going to prison for 15 years at least. Minimum mandatory, 15 years. All right, CNN put a report out. Let me see. Count 2, sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion pertains to Cassie. Count 3, transportation engaged in prostitution pertains to Cassie and commercial sex workers. Count 4, sex trafficking by force, fraud, and coercion pertains to victim 2, Jane. Count 5, transportation engaged in prostitution pertains to victim 2, Jane. Now, according to CNN, count 1 carries the heaviest weight, possibly life in prison. Count 2 and 4 have a minimum mandatory sentence of 15 years in prison with a maximum sentence of life in prison. Count 3 and 5 carries a maximum sentence of 10 years. We got a poll up. Make sure you vote, please. Let us know what you think. We got a poll. Verdict on counts 2